one day you wake up and you're looking for your gate man because the guy has gone. A mechanic you are watching this video, they wonder how other people are doing. Before you know what's happening, by the time you call this guy, he has moved. Because let's face it, japa or migration is a normal human way of life. Now, that's why I'm here. To be able to give you stress-free solutions, you leave this country without paying fake agents, without trekking 99 days in the desert. Before you know what's happening, you're in one container on top of the Red Sea. You were planning to go to the promised land, but you're in the middle and there's no Moses to divide it for you. Simply because you are avoiding to pay fake agents or high agent fees, or you simply do not even know how to get school admission for their abroad. Emeka Nkechi, come let's talk. You can move to the UK, Ireland, Canada, Australia, and even the USA without paying agency fees. You can go to the abroad and do your graduate and undergraduate studies without paying an extra dime. How? Now you're asking the right question. The solution is with Skyned Educational Consults. Skyned has partnered with over 1,000 schools in Canada, UK, Ireland, USA, and Australia to help you secure admissions and basically guide you for free to process your visas to these countries. Then, to live longer, you should just avoid stress in this your life. And your JAPA process should also be smooth, so that at least you can reach the abroad in good health, not treating headache.
Hi everyone, my name is Chini, and I want to say very big congratulations of taking the bold step towards pursuing your dreams of studying in Canada. Your journey has just begun, and we are here to help you, support you every step of the way. At Skyned Consults, we understand that the path to success is filled with excitement, challenges, countless opportunities for personal and academic growth. And as a co-founder of Skyned Consults, I want to take a moment to emphasize an important aspect of our commitment to your success, which is our post-arrival services. So once you land in Canada, you embark on a new chapter of your life. And we are here to help you transition, because it's both frustrating and stressful. That's why we have our post-arrival services. We have a lot of dedicated team members to help provide you with support to ensure a smooth and successful transition into the Canadian student life. Here is what you can expect from our post-arrival services. One, you join a community where we have lots and lots of students, all kind of students that share opportunities both from the fresh students and from other international students. Also, we offer free airport pickup. No matter where you're going to, you have Skyned staff ready to pick you up to your destination. And also, we help with accommodation. A lot of students come in, they don't know where to get accommodation from. We help them with updates on the right website and the right place to get good and comfortable accommodation options. Also, you can expect social integration, like you have opportunity to make a lot of friends, network with different people. As kind of, you can also expect the immigration support, like if you're already here, will help you through the process of getting a postgraduate work permit. As you embark on this incredible journey, remember that every challenge is an opportunity to learn and grow. Our team is here to celebrate your successes. And once again, I want to say very big congratulations on taking this significant step towards your future. We can't wait to welcome you to Canada and be the best part of your educational journey. Thank you and have a good one.
If I have $1 for every time someone sends me a message saying I should help them come to Canada, I'll probably be able to buy a house by now. Well, I'm joking, maybe not buy a house, but you get what I'm saying. Some people even send me messages about getting courses with scholarships, and some people are just tired of being scammed by travel agents. If this is you, then you need to find out about this website where you can find schools that have scholarship options just for you. Their name is Unicollegelink, and they're a Canadian company that uses AI to connect prospective international students to good schools in a seamless, secure, and affordable way. To find undergraduate and postgraduate programs with Unicollege, all you need is your phone and internet connection. Go to their website at www.unicollegelink.com, and their technology will assess your profile and recommend the schools and programs that work best for you. All you have to do is choose a school and the course you want to study and upload the required documents. Even if you graduated with a third class, trust me, Unicollegelink has a school for you. They will also help you and guide you through the visa application process. And even if you have any questions to ask them, you can send them a message 24/7. Their customer support person would answer you. So if you have been trying to find a school and a course that works for you in Canada, you know what to do. Visit www.unicollegelink.com now.
I know so many people want to study internationally, but a lot of people have been going about it the wrong way, therefore burning time, energy, money, and resources, especially money. Well, I'm here to tell you about an easy way in which you can go about this, and that is through Unicollegelink. Unicollegelink is an artificial intelligence Canadian-based EdTech platform created to connect prospective international students like yourself to colleges and universities in a seamless, secure, and affordable way. And the admission processing services are absolutely free. They also offer free visa application support for their students. Last year, they helped 120 international students come to Canada and many more in the UK, USA, and Australia. And this year, they are committed to helping many more individuals and families to make their study abroad dreams to come to reality. So if you want to study abroad, make sure you follow at Unicollegelink to get started the right way. See you when we get there.
Hello, students and partners. My name is Nevichukwu, and I'm excited today to introduce to you our newly designed product called Unicollegelink. Unicollegelink is a platform that is powered by an artificial intelligence system that helps students to identify the right choice of schools, right choice of programs, and location in the UK, Australia, Canada, and the USA. This program would help you get the right school based on your academic qualification, your background, your work experience, and the amount of money you need to pay as tuition fee. This product will help you reduce the chances of you being rejected by schools. This program would pre-assess your documents and helps you to submit your application easily at the comfort of your house. All you need to do is log onto our website at www.unicollegelink.com, create an account, and upload your documents, and the AI system will do the rest of the job. Our team is also on ground to help you if you need any help. Thank you.
We understand that many are eager to study abroad, but are often overwhelmed by the many complex web of applications. The application process can be a daunting maze, which is why at Unicollegelink, we are here to make your process easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
6 years ago, I moved over to Canada, to be precise, Kitchener, Ontario, as an international student. And when I got to my college, I was the only black student in this college. I was very, very surprised because I knew that there were a lot of African students and people from the Middle East region that were interested in studying in Canada and studying abroad, but they didn't have this access to these information and to these institutions. And that led me to actually start speaking to this institution for partnership purposes and see how I could support students from this region to move over to these colleges and universities. That was the moving step for me.
In 2018, I moved to Canada as an international student. So I totally understand the challenges that are involved or that international students encounter. Things like, fraudulent agents, exorbitant prices by these agents are things that international students deal with. So it was important for us to, figure out how to solve those problems for other international students that were coming after us. So that's the whole story behind Unicollegelink.
Our vision extends globally. We have partnered successfully with several international institutions, providing you a plethora of educational choices. Our user-friendly website streamlines through the complexities, ensuring that your journey with us is as smooth as a gentle breeze.
Unicollegelink is the first marketplace that supports students and agents in the African region. Our goal is actually streamline the
Thank you for coming early. Thank you for showing up. We appreciate you, and we will start really shortly. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, Abuja. Good afternoon, good evening, depending on, because I know that some other persons are joining this event from different part of the world. So I say hello, hello, everyone. How we are doing? Are we excited to be here? Are we excited? Oh, it really doesn't look like we're excited. Let me see the big smiles now. Let me see the smiles from Canada. Do we have Canadian smile here? Eh? Okay, okay, let's do it like this. Let's make it a competition. If UK is your preferred destination, if the destination I mentioned, if the destination I mentioned is not your preferred destination, don't smile. Bone. Like bone. Bone your face. But if it's your preferred destination, let me see you smile. Is Togo your preferred destination? I can't see people smiling. Some people want to go to Togo. No offense to Togo. I hope we don't have people from Togo here. Is Canada your preferred destination? Yeah. UK? Does anybody want to go to the UK? Is it your preferred destination? Everybody's bony. Okay, I can see a few smiles. How about USA? You want to go to USA? Eh? On the second thought, okay, USA is second thought. So you smile with half part of your lips. Who wants to go to Europe? Oh, I see a big smile. You want to go to Europe? All right, everyone. Good morning once again, and welcome to our International Study Fair that is brought to you by Skyned Consult Corporations and Unicollegelink. We welcome you very specially. We know that some other persons will still be joining us, but because we don't want to keep our early birds waiting, I mean, please put your hands together for yourselves for being our early bird attendees. Right? Thank you for keeping to time, and we do apologize for starting a bit late. We promise you that there are a lot of things to be dished out today. A lot of information, a lot of gifts as well, especially to those of you that came early. I like people who come early for an event because I'm not a very early person myself. So I know that it takes a lot, right? So we have a lot of gifts to give out. We have a lot of information, updates to dish out today. You'll be hearing from our immigration consultant. You'll be hearing from representatives from your favorite institutions abroad, schools in Canada, in the UK, in Europe. You're going to be hearing directly from representatives from this school. You're also going to be speaking, you get a chance to speak with our trained student consultants, student counselors, and our admissions team. So stay put. I mean, if you have been, have you ever been to any of our events? If you have been to any of our events, let me see your hand. Oh, you have been to our events. Oh, great, amazing. And thank you for coming again. Thank you for coming again. Right, so, I mean, you can attest to the fact that you don't come to a Skyned event and go back the same way you came, because there's a lot of value to be given out here today. So apologies I didn't introduce myself. That's bad manners. So my name is Chris Onuche. I'll be your host for today, but I won't be doing this alone. I'm mentioning my name. You are not even smiling. You should clap for me small now. Now, wow, you don't like my face. Yeah, so I won't be doing this alone. Today, I'll be joined by my beautiful co-host, all the way from, where's that your country again, Seth? So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for my beautiful co-host. So, I'll leave her to introduce herself. I'll not introduce her. I'll allow her to introduce herself.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Can we have like some kind of motion, some kind of action? I know we started late, but come on. Good morning, everybody. So how many of you are excited to be here today, like Chris said earlier? How many of you want to receive a fully funded scholarship from Skyned today? Please put your hand down. That's not what we're doing. Okay, but welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just going to get right into it. My name is Rose Fumbi, but you can just call me Rose or Roseanne or Oluwafumilo Moyibi, like my parents named me, but let's just skip that. Just call me Rose, and then we'll get right to it. Like Chris said, we are going to have a number of presentations. We have a lot of gifts, so even though I said it as a joke, I hope management does not hear this. Even though I said it as a joke, we might have a fully funded scholarship from my pocket, of course, but still. Anyways, thank you, thank you. You see, I like people that believe in me. I might not have it, but I like your belief in me. Okay, so we're gonna get right into it, and we have our first speaker, who is Fanshawe College. If you're ready, how many of you have heard of Fanshawe before? Nobody has heard of, thank you, somebody has heard of Fanshawe. We have a couple hands hearing for Fanshawe. So she's gonna come up and give us a presentation, and we're gonna hear all the wonderful things that Fanshawe has to offer. And I'm sure by the time she's done, a lot of you will be running to her table to get her to like apply for you. And they have gifts for you guys as well, so enjoy.
Hello? Right. Hello, good morning, everybody. Wow, you guys don't like me. Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much. My name is Ajibola Mohammed, and I am here to represent Fanshawe. So I know we started late, obviously, but I would be brief as much as possible and also to carry you along. Okay, good. So Fanshawe College, I'm sure a lot of you have heard about us. Fanshawe is a publicly funded institution, meaning that we are owned by the government. We've been in existence for over 50 years now. Yes, we've been in existence for over 50 years now. Fanshawe is particularly located in London City, Ontario. Currently, right now, we have 21,000 full-time students, of which 8,005 of those 21,000 are international students from over 140 countries. So it's not just you coming and finding a particular group of people or a particular set of people from this country. You find people from diverse country, all walks of life. At Fanshawe, we have particularly 3 intakes. So we have the January intake, we have May intake, and we also have September intake. So Fanshawe, we have 8 campuses at Fanshawe. 8 campuses. 5 in London City, where we're located, and we have 3 outside London City, which I like to call the regional campuses. Now, our main campus is the Oxford Street campus. That's our main campus. We also have the Fanshawe School for Transportation. That's where programs related to transportation are mostly in the Fanshawe School for Transportation. The downtown campus, that's where the old bubbly noises, not noise per se, but mostly the nightlife, amazing places are in the downtown campus. So if you are going for anything that's related to digital performing arts, you most likely be in the London downtown campus. So for the London South campus, it says that 97% students here are international students. This is particularly because most of international students like to go for business-related programs. So if you are in time going for anything as per related to agri-business management or business-related programs, you would most likely be in the London South campus. Now, Fanshawe Aviation Center. That is the school for our aviation programs. Most of our aviation programs are in Fanshawe Aviation Center. So those are basically the 5 campuses that are in the London City. So from the beginning, I said we had 8 campuses. So the other 3 that are outside London are the regional campus, which is Simcoe, Woodstock, and St. Thomas. So these campuses are more like they are in quiet areas, remote areas. So if you're somebody that doesn't like so much of the hustle and bustle, you like a peace and quiet place. So these are the campuses that we have. So I know a lot of times people would be, let me just go for a university degree rather than going for college. I really don't know. So particularly today, I'm here to tell you why you would succeed with a college education. And particularly not just any college education, Fanshawe's college education. So colleges particularly focuses on specific employment skills. Usually here in Nigeria, we're used to the old theoretical aspect of teaching where you're coming to class, the mode of teaching is, oh, let's dictate this, let's put this down, let's table this down. But here, we're not just focusing on what we are teaching you. We're also assisting you in developing and enhancing your employment skills. Now, project-based learning. This is to say that do not think that you're coming here and it's just, oh, when I come here, it's just for me to go to school, have other things. You would need to carry out projects, be it individual projects, be it group projects also, and there would also be in-class and take-home assignments. So do not expect that, oh, I'm going to Canada, it should be easy peasy. Yes, it would be. We're there to support you. But also, we want the very best for you. So there would be in-class and take-home assignments. So the particular thing that stood out for me, that always stands out for me, is our professors at Fanshawe. It's a different thing for somebody to have a PhD in a particular program and be able to teach you, oh, say I have a PhD in psychology, I can probably teach you something that's related to a bachelor's program in psychology, I could stand to teach you that. But our professors are not just knowledgeable about this program, they are industry professionals. Meaning that, one, is either they have experience in this field, whereby they have previously worked in this field, not just by learning, or they are currently working in this field. So it's not just people that are knowledgeable about these programs, they are also industry professionals. Program development involving industry feedback. I tell students some things that when you check Fanshawe's website online,
The programs are not just there because we want to put it there or we want to attract international students. The programs are there because specifically we have gotten feedback from the industry. So if we're putting a program here, it's there because we've gotten feedback from the industry that please try to train your students in this particular field because of, say, in the next 2 to 3 years post-graduation of your program, this is the field that we require to employ more people. This is the field that we're lacking. This is the field that we need more professionals in. That is why those particular programs are on our website rather. So at Fanshawe, we have 75 plus STEM programs. STEM programs are the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics related programs. So this could range from computer, design, engineering, or even programs in the health related sector. Now, we have the state-of-art facilities. We have lots of facilities. Our main campus from the beginning of this conversation, I said it was the Oxford Street campus. Oxford Street campus. So all our facilities that we have that are mostly in our London campus, be it you are in the London downtown or you are in the School of Aviation, you could also have access to these state-of-art facilities. And the good thing is our buildings are interconnected. So it's just roughly 15 minutes walk to the main campus and you could have access to all of these facilities. So to wrap up, I would particularly just conclude because my stand is the prettiest one there by the side there. So I would really, really love to have you guys come so that I could explain, give you more information. I could be able to tell you about the programs, advise you, and I can also point you to the right counselor at Skyned that could help you, not just with putting in your application, with also helping with your study permit application so I could get to see you guys on campus. Thank you so, so much, and I am so, so excited to have you at my stand. And I have lots of candies and goodies. Please stop by. Thank you very much.
I don't think the round of applause was enough for her. Thank you very much. One of the things I love the most about Fanshawe College is one of the most responsive schools I've worked with. I mean, I work with over 100 schools plus, and they're one of the most responsive schools I work with. And their turnaround time, swift. There was a time where we'll submit an application to Fanshawe College in the morning, and before evening of that same day, we've gotten a decision. Is that not amazing? So guys, if you do want to speak with Fanshawe College, please do well to, when the time is right, just move towards the rear of the hall, and then you'll see her station there. All right. I was going to do a bit of interaction. Like I said, we have a lot of gifts to be won here today, right? But before we move on, I was just going to ask, like, maybe like 2 or 3 persons here. I mean, I want to know what you intend to get from here today. I mean, what is that thing that you are looking to see here today that would allow you to say, oh yes, I had a successful day, or my journey to this event was a success. So I'll just pick like, okay, sir, thank you.
Scholarship.
Scholarship. I like how you said it. Scholarship. Is that another person that's looking for scholarship?
No.
Another person? No, that person. Oh, thank you. Thank you. How did you do that? All right, so let me go to this other wing, this other side of the hall. So what is that one thing that you're looking to get here today? Anybody?
Okay. Application waiver.
Application waiver. That's the younger brother of scholarship, isn't it? He has mentioned scholarship, so he tried to mention the younger brother of scholarship. All right. Application waiver. Anyway, I can't categorically tell you one now, because the application waiver will be made known by my guy at the top. But application waivers, don't worry, we got you. We got you covered. We got you covered. Okay, ma'am, do you want to go next?
Admission.
Admission. Is that what you want? Admission. That is why we are here now. I beg, we get another thing where we dey do. My people, do we do another admission? Don't worry, admission is plenty. All we have to do is speak with you. I mean, we have a lot of schools here today. So listen to them. Look at what they have to offer, right? If there's anyone that catches your interest, just go straight to their stand and speak with them. But if you're still having doubts, you don't know what program works for you or what school works for you, I mean, we have our student support, our student counselors spread across the hall. Just speak with one of us, and they will be glad to guide you. Admission, I mean, perfect. She's my perfect attendee. So that is not to say that you are. We will try with the scholarship too. So let me get one more mail from here.
Study permit help. Processing my study permit.
I like the seriousness with which he said that. Because study permit is a serious business, right? Study permit help. From admissions to application fee waivers to score, let me just complete it. And then to study permit support. Guys, I mean, you guys just literally summarized why we are here today. And trust me, sit tight, enjoy the rest of the event, and I can assure you that we'll be able to provide you with maximum support with everything that you have said. Please put your hands together for yourself. A round of applause for yourselves for letting us know what you want, right? I will be glad to give you what you want. So coming up next, we have another school that will be presenting. Okay, I think. Okay, so we have another school that will be presenting all the way from Canada, right? After the school rep finishes their presentation, I'm also going to tell you one of the things I love the most. Almost all the schools that we work with, I have one or two things that I love about them, right? So ladies and gentlemen, please if you are not too busy, please put your hands together for St. Clair, all the way from Canada, St. Clair College.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's wonderful to see you here. I'm sure this is the best place for you today. So we want to welcome you to this study abroad fair. This is where you get all the information that you need. If it is about application, Skyned, they are here. They will help you out. We've worked with them for several years, and indeed we get quality students and quantity students. If it is about a specific program, us as the school representatives, we are here. So you're not working with a third party, fourth party, 10th party. You're working directly with people who have the information. So my name is Tim, and I represent St. Clair College in Ontario, Canada. For those who are looking to study in Canada, you know that in terms of affordability, Canada is #1, is ranked #1 in terms of affordability. And then we are ranked also 4th in terms of quality education. So I'll just go straight to my slides. So I just want to show you where we are located. So being in Ontario, Canada, we are located in a city called Windsor. So Windsor is in the southernmost part of the country. If you can see from our map, there's a black line going upwards there, and then there's Detroit City. That Detroit City are our neighbors in the US. And then if you're able to see the last point we are saying, this city where we are located, Windsor, we do a third of all the trade between the the US and Canada. We do about $325 million per day. So what does that translate to our students? It tells you that in this city, while you are studying, you are able to work. When you finish, there are also job opportunities. because that is a very busy place. Can you imagine in your mind a third of the trade between US and Canada? Right. Then the other point why we are saying our location is one of the greatest is that we are the automotive capital of Canada. All the major car brands in Canada are in our city. And with that, it brings a business environment for people. So again, a student, if you want to grow up in a multicultural setup, St. Clair College is the best for you because of where we are located. So I'll just show you in pictures. Pictures, they speak 1,000 words. So the other thing about Windsor, we enjoy long summers with highs of 28 degrees and lows of 20. So that tells you as African students, you will not have that shock and that torture of going to a cold place. You know, for us here Africans, we are used to seeing the sun. How many hours per day? 12 hours. Do you know there is a drug called vitamin D? You are swallowing the sun, vitamin D. So in our place, very warm, and then you don't get that shock like in the other colder regions where you don't see the sun for 6 months. Can you imagine the blessing we have in Africa? Having the sun all the time. So that is one advantage of our city. And then just in pictures, the middle picture is our city, Windsor, the Canadian side. On the left of that middle photo, you see a river with a boat. That's the river that is separating us from the US. So from our campuses, you are able to see the US. If you are a good swimmer, you want to go illegally to the US, let me see the swimmers here. If you want to enter illegally, we have a chance for you. So that is where we are located. The advantage now, let me go to now about St. Clair. So St. Clair, we have various programs, over 80 of them for you to choose from. And we are not a new school. We are a public college since 1966 with a total of 12,000 students. And 42% of them are from international students. So the leading country is India, and then Africa, led by, who knows the country that is leading in Africa? Nigerians. Nigerians lead, and then followed by Ghana, then East Africa. So at St. Clair, we are not new in the game. We want to, our aim is to bring quality students, not just in education, but for them to be all-rounded. All right, so I like using pictures because pictures create a mind in you. So the photo there is our main entrance. We have 3 campuses. We have the main campus, which is in Windsor. Another one we call downtown. And then the other one is the Chatham campus. So the middle photo just shows you the other activities that we have. It's not about all academics. We have a whole building dedicated for sports. So for those of you who wish to be in sports, we have a whole building with a triple gym. Like the middle photo is one of the gym. We also have an indoor track which you can use during the winter seasons. And then that is one of our lecture rooms. That's how they look, state of the art. Do we have one like that in Africa? We don't have one. So Canada offers you a very good place to study. The next place, let me show you. So this is, I know this is on top of your list. So like our fee, we're telling you they're very affordable, very affordable. Like on the middle, we are saying all our certificates, our diplomas, advanced diplomas, and graduate certificates. We charge 16,000 Canadian dollars per year. 16,000 Canadian dollars per year. So per semester, 8,000. Isn't that affordable? And then again, for the only difference one is the practical nursing, which is 18,000. And then our degree programs go for 23,000 Canadian dollars. And then we have different pathways for our students. There are those who start at the certificate, others diploma, others advanced, others bachelor's, and then we also have postgraduate. So this one talks about English, but I think being an English-speaking country, that one is not so much of a challenge. So I know this topic is usually on top of student minds: scholarship, scholarship, scholarship. So we have three various scholarships. The ones that we are sure of, one we call global leadership. The other one is in academic excellence. The other one is in sports. So the first photo here just shows you our basketball court. It's state of the art, and it was used before the Olympics, which were concluded some weeks ago. We also have esports. How many of you play games? Xbox, PlayStation? It's a way of relaxing as a student, and we have seen students going far because of that. Then the other photo just shows you where our sports is based. So we want our students to be all-rounded. So this photo just shows you some of the students receiving their leadership scholarships. They are holding their checks. Then these other ones they received for sports, and we have various sports in our campus. And then these two gentlemen received for playing PlayStations. Playing station, it will take you far. All right. So we have residences. One of the things we require at St. Clair is for you as a first-time student in Canada to stay in the campus. So that first semester helps you to know the city, so that after that first semester you can opt to stay out. So we have two options. The first one being the GEM residence. This one we pay 650 CAD. That's how it works. And then just to show you the general look, you share two people. And then you have, what do we call it, a kitchenette, and also a living space where you share the two of you. Then we have the other option, which we still in the campus, which is paid 950. When you come to my desk, I'll give you more information about it. So you have your own bedroom and your own study area. Then the fee that you pay includes water, electricity, Wi-Fi. You don't wash your clothes with your hands. We have a laundry place. So generally, that's about St. Clair College. We'll welcome you at my desk behind there. See what diplomas that we have. We have from nursing, from IT, from business, health sciences, and St. Clair is the place for you. So thank you very much for listening to me, and I know in the right place you'll get all the information that you require.
Thank you very much, St. Clair. Can we give them another round of applause? Thank you. Like I mentioned earlier, most of the schools that we work with, I have something unique that I love the most about them. Do you know what is unique about St. Clair? Or one of the things I want to talk about, he has mentioned basically everything. But when I first came in contact with St. Clair, their tuition deposit was full tuition. 16,000 Canadian dollars. Once you get offer, if you know students who have gone to St. Clair before now, you'll be able to attest to that fact. But when we started working with St. Clair, somebody asked about scholarship. And though we may not give you fully funded scholarship, but because we understand your needs, we had this conversation with the school. And we said, hey, our students cannot afford to pay $16,000 as tuition deposit. And the school said, oh, you know what? Because you are Skyned and because of what you do, we can allow your students pay from 16,000 to 5,000 Canadian dollars tuition deposit. Is that worthy of a round of applause? Thank you. And it didn't even end there. When the whole issue of PAL came up, Schools were requesting full tuition, first semester tuition before you get your PAL. Some schools even had to increase their tuition deposit before you get PAL. But you know what Fanshawe did? What St. Clair did? We went back to them. We said, we know that you have helped us and you have helped our students by bringing down your tuition deposit from 16,000 to 5,000. But we are Oliver Twist. We need more for our students because we want to help our students. So can we get a slash? And they said, you know what? Okay, Skyned, if people's wala is too much. Well, you know what? We'll do this for you. Instead of paying 5,000, your students can pay 3,000 Canadian dollars and they can get their PAL after paying 3,000 Canadian dollars. Is that not amazing? Thank you, St. Clair, for always considering us and putting our students first. All right, we'll be moving on to the next school because of we're trying to ensure that we don't keep you guys here for too long. We're going to be moving on to the next school. We have heard from schools we have heard from Fanshawe in Ontario, St. Clair as well in Ontario. So let's move it up a bit. Let's switch provinces a bit. Because someone will be wondering, is it just Ontario? So we're going to be moving to a school all the way from BC, British Columbia. Are you excited about British Columbia? I don't want to hear from a British Columbian school. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me as I welcome the beautiful rep from University of Northern British Columbia. Please put your hands together for her.
Okay, nice. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ayotola Oluwande, and I'm the International Recruitment Officer for the University of Northern British Columbia. How many people have heard about UNBC before today? Okay, I'm excited, yes. So UNBC happens to be one of the top institutions, not only in British Columbia, but also in Canada. So how many people here are interested in master's programs, graduate programs generally, and PhDs? How many? Okay, we have quite a number of people. So yes, we offer both undergraduate and master's programs. Unfortunately, we don't have diplomas, graduate certificates, and the likes. But yes, please, the slide, so I can just give you a brief about our institution. Okay, yeah, thank you. So yes, this is UNBC, University of Northern British Columbia, meaning we are located in northern side of BC. A lot of people, when they hear about British Columbia, Vancouver is the major city that comes to mind, and maybe Victoria because it's the capital. But there's a life outside that, which is in the northern side of British Columbia. The good side to the northern BC is the fact that it's more affordable in terms of living costs. All of us are aware, because I know a lot of people are interested in Canada here, that Canada's accommodation, living expenses, everything is on the all-time high. So aside from your tuition, getting affordable tuition, you should also target studying in places that are quite affordable in terms of accommodation and living costs. And that is where Northern BC comes in. The slide again has gone up. Okay, I'm not able to. Okay, yes. Okay, so today's my presentation is going to be brief, but I want us to touch upon why you should consider studying at UNBC, programs that we have available, what the application process is like. Anyways, Skyned is here to help you with that, but I'll just touch up briefly on that, and the scholarships and finances that we have at UNBC. So this is just like a brief of how our university looks like during the summer and spring, and what it looks like during winter. So yeah, I'm going to skip all the slides and go straight to what our location is like. So we are in Prince George. Our university is located in Prince George, and we are 1 hour flight away from Vancouver. So when you are going to Prince George, you fly to Vancouver, and it's 1 hour away from Vancouver. And to other cities like Edmonton and Toronto, we're about 6 hours away when you are flying to Toronto, and 1 hour 30 minutes away from Calgary and Edmonton. So that's where we are located in Canada. So yes, welcome to Prince George. Like I said earlier, we are one of the affordable cities to live in, and it's a city. I need to emphasize this because Prince George is not so popular, so people assume it's a village or a town. It's a big city, so everything that you find, just like in Abuja, you will definitely find it here. There are entertainment facility, restaurants, whatever. It's a very big tourist attraction center as well, so it's not a village at all. It's just that it's affordable, a big city that is affordable. Then one good thing about British Columbia that British Columbia has against Ontario is our weather. We have the best weather. BC generally has the best weather in Canada, and that translates to Prince George. But because we are up north, it can get quite cold during winter. But as you know, Canada is cold, so you are prepared for that. So it's not going to be overwhelming. So we have about 299 days of sunshine in Prince George. So those are the perks to it: affordable city, good weather. What else are you looking for? Then, we are also a top institution in Canada. We've been topping 5 for the past 19 years. So you are looking at quality education, affordable tuition, affordable living costs. You are thinking of UMBC. For our master's students, we are top 50 for research. So if you are interested in a research master's program, we have been top 50 for the past 3 years, and that's as ranked by the research insurance. InfoSource, rather. So this is it. So we are also a very diverse campus. So it's not just going to be Nigerian students. We have students from Ghana, we have students from Cameroon, Gambia, and other parts of the world. Actually, 60 countries of the world is present at UMBC. One of the best things about UMBC that you won't find in any other school is our small class size. UMBC is not a very big institution in terms of student population, so our class size is very small. Like, we keep it to a minimum of 1 lecturer to 14 students. So you have 100% support from your lecturers, and that facilitates your learning experience. I won't really talk much about this, but I'll summarize. This just contains like the offerings that we have: safe campus, we have internship opportunities for students, so we have a lot of programs that come with co-op, for people that know about co-op. So we have about 71 bachelor's degrees, 34 master's, and 3 PhDs programs, and these are available for you to apply as long as you meet the entry requirement. I'll talk briefly about our undergraduate programs because I see we have more of the postgraduate students here today. But we have 2 types of our undergraduates. We have the general entry and we have the competitive entry. So in case you have a child or a ward interested, for the general entry, you just need to meet the minimum requirements. And beautiful, our minimum requirement is as low as a D7 in English and 4 other subjects. Yes, you looked at me surprised. So our entry requirement is very, very flexible for these programs here. So that's our Bachelor of Arts, our Bachelor of Science, and our Bachelor of Commerce. You have someone that has a D7 and is struggling to get an admission in Canada, think of UMBC. We will definitely have something for that student on our campus. Then we have the competitive entry. So for our competitive entry, we have programs that we do not take high school students. But these programs here would take high school students. But like the name sounds, it's more competitive. So engineering and health sciences, we need students to have at least a C4 in WAEC. So anybody interested in the engineering or the health sciences, they're looking at a C4 in WAEC. Then we have nursing. I know a lot of people might be interested in nursing, but that particular nursing program is collaborative. So we are collaborating with schools in Northern BC, colleges to be precise. So CNC and Coast Mountain College. So you start there, 2 years there and 2 years with us. But these programs here are for students that already have a bachelor's degree. So in case you want to do a bachelor's, they are not usually 4-year programs. So if you want to go back to do a bachelor's in any of these courses, it will be possible. So we have social works. Social works is very competitive, like a competitive course, and definitely you get a job. And it's not a 4-year degree, it's just 2 years. So in case you don't meet the qualifications for the master's, you can consider the Bachelor of Social Works program. And the education as well, this is a 1-year program, so you must have at least a 3-year degree to study the education course. Then the nursing as well, you must have at least 2 years, like for people that have done nursing diploma, nursing certificate courses, those are the kind of students that we are looking for at those programs. Okay, thank you. So I'll go to, this is country-specific requirements. I already mentioned for our general entry, we take WAEC and we take NECO with an average of D7 in English and 4 other subjects. So English test is waived for Nigerian students and Ghanaians, if we have any Ghanaians here. So we do not need, as long as you're from an English-speaking country or your course was taught in English, you don't need to provide any exams at all to get an admission with us. Then, yeah, we take transfer credit admissions. This is not common, but I'll explain what it means. So you've done an HND, you've done an ND, and you want to come and study at UMBC for any of our bachelor program. You do not need to spend 4 years. So they will look at your transcripts, what you've been taught, and will waive out so many courses. So sometimes you can spend 2 years or a year, whatever you qualify for. So let's go to the almighty graduate programs that a lot of people are interested in. So our graduate program we have 2 types as well. We have the research-based. This is not strange. If you've been researching about masters in Canada, you'd have learned of research-based masters. And we also have the course-based master's degree. So for the research-based masters, this is how it works. You want to apply for any of our research-based masters, you have to get a supervisor first before you can submit an application. It is compulsory. I will highlight some courses that would waive it for you, but a lot of the courses would need you to get a supervisor before you can submit. Then we have the course-based courses as well, like economics, we have English, gender studies, international studies, MBA. If you're interested in MBA, you do not need to get a supervisor. Social works also, you do not need to get a supervisor, and nursing as well. So, but majority of the science courses, anyone interested in any of the sciences, you need to prepare your mind that you'll be getting a supervisor before you can submit an application. The exception right now is computer science. So anyone interested in computer science, you do not need to get a supervisor before you can submit. Just meet the minimum requirements. And I'll add that our minimum requirement is a second-class upper division. So anyone that wants to study any of our masters, we do not take 2-2. Sorry to bust your bubble. We need you to have a minimum of a 2-1 to apply for these programs. So yeah, it's mentioned here, a minimum of a second-class upper division. So these are the deadlines for the undergraduate students. So we have, for anyone interested in studying next year, September, we want to have received your application by March 1st. We do accept late applications till July for September, for undergraduate students actually, till July, but the deadline, the first deadline is March 1st. For the graduate programs, it closes very early. So this is the best time. This time Skyned has organized the fair. This is the best time to learn about our institution because we are open now. We are taking applications for September next year. But by January 15 next year, we are closed. So this is the best time. Start organizing your documents. And you can ask me more questions about it when you come to the stand. But by January 15, we are closed for our programs. International deposits, you've gotten an admission, you are required to pay a deposit, is 1,500 Canadian dollars for either the graduate or the undergraduate programs. All you need to pay is 1,500 to secure your offer. And our MBA, the exception is the MBA. The MBA requires you to pay an additional 2,000, so 3,500 basically for the MBA students. So these are the documents that you need to include, just your passport, your resume, you don't need English test as it is waived, all your high school and your post-secondary education results. If we need any additional documents, we will definitely reach out to you about it. But for the graduate students, of course, you need to write your sample of your academic writing if it is needed for your course. Then your statement of purpose. We don't need statement of purpose for undergraduate, but for graduates, it's very important. Then your references, you need to get references as well. But Skyned will definitely guide you in terms of these applications. So one unique thing about UMBC is our tuition is very affordable. I would explain why. You are seeing this and you are shouting. I'm sure by the time you see the next slide, you'll be like, oh, okay. But yeah, so for the undergraduate tuition, it's about 29,531 for undergraduate students. This is aside from any discounts and scholarships that you will get. But for the graduate tuition, we charge our fees per semester. So I get that reaction you had earlier, please, I need another reaction for this. So our basic graduate tuition for our graduate student per semester is 2,600. Just multiply that by 3 with your calculator and give me a reaction. So we have the most affordable graduate tuition you will find in Canada. So for most of our graduate programs, apart from the ones that you find here, we charge 2,600 per semester, and we run 3 semesters in a year. So that's less than 9,000 per year for your graduate tuition. Then for Masters of Social Works and the rest that you can find there, just a little bit higher than the other courses that I've mentioned. Okay, stuck. Okay, so we've compared, so people that shouted for our undergraduate programs, we've compared the tuition with other universities in BC, and you find that we are still the cheapest in British Columbia in terms of tuition costs. Okay. We also offer scholarships and discounts for international students, both for undergraduates and master students as well. The first of which is the early entrance. You don't need to do anything. Just ensure that we get your application before January 15th. And we'll be giving you up to 5,500 off your tuition. This is for the undergraduate students. But for the postgraduate students, you fall under the general scholarships. You've gotten your admission, pay your 1.5 deposit, then you can apply for scholarships up to full tuition. Especially if you're going for a research-based program, you can get up to your full tuition off your tuition. So, yeah. So, Skyned will be helping with your application. We do charge application fees, 125 card for the undergraduates and 153 for the postgraduates. Yes, this is the timeline. You apply for your admission, pay your deposit, and we'll be giving you your PAL and your letter of acceptance. We have on-campus housing. It's about 5,800 plus per year, and you can pay every month. And it's available for postgraduate students as well. This is unique. So many schools just give undergraduates their on-campus housing. This is just an overview of what it looks like. And it's a 4-bedroom apartment. So prepare your mind that you'll be sharing the house with 4 other students like you on campus. Yes, so that's the end of my slide. 84% of students that attend UMBC get jobs after 6 months of graduating. So of course you know that you're coming to a quality school, and 93% are satisfied with their UMBC experience. Thank you so much. And if you need more information about our programs and requirements, I'm just there and I'll be waiting to attend to your inquiries. Thank you.
Hey everybody, how are you doing? Honestly, I'm going to be completely honest here. I don't like people's energy. Your energy is like, okay, can we hurry up and just finish? I need you guys to be excited to be here. Like I said, we have amazing prizes for you guys. So hey everybody, how are you doing? Okay, let me just match people's level. Since this is how we want to talk and this is how we want to relate, we'll just continue like this. Abby? Okay, let's just keep it going though. Honestly, I feel like I'm seeing UNBC in a whole new light. How many of you expected that the tuition will be that low? And it's per semester. So if you think about it, I think there's like 20 hours working time for students. Yeah, 20 hours per week. So if you calculate it, let's say you find a company that's paying you 2,000 Canadian dollars per week. You already paid your tuition already, and you have extra for the rest of the month. So it's a very affordable school, and I think you guys should look into it, really. And you don't have to, well, I'm sure they probably want you to stay there, but you don't have to, per se, stay in their accommodation. But the tuition is really good. Okay, I think, how many of y'all are going to try out UNBC? Haba. After all the speaking that she spoke here, none of y'all, like, how many? Come on. They have scholarships up to $25,000. Come on. Nobody. It is well. Okay, so I have a couple games. Just a little short game for you guys. But I need you to be as honest as possible. So my prizes are just for honest people. So if you're not honest, you don't get a prize. First question. Which one of you is going to give me an honest answer about how they feel about this program? Honest. If you're lying, I will know. Okay, so your hand was up first.
Thanks. I feel really good. It's this opportunity for a long time. I got admission so many occasions I cannot go. So now I think it's a dream come true. Thanks a lot.
How many of you agree with his answer? How many of you believe the answer? They don't want you to win a prize, sir. How many of you believe his answer? Okay, somebody else. I think you had your hand up.
I think it's a very affordable program that you guys have here. It's bringing opportunities for many youths here and people that are actually not fortunate. So the program is very nice, and I like the fact that you people are looking forward to the youths and also to like create jobs and opportunity for us.
Okay, that was a good answer. Yeah, thank you. That was a good answer, but I want to do a disclaimer here. We have schools to bring you admissions. We are not responsible for your job. You will work and look for a job by yourself, but we will link you up to opportunities that come across, so we appreciate that. Next question. I'm going to just test your knowledge about Skyned. What year was Skyned or UCL created? Anybody with that answer? Because you cannot come here and hear our speaker speak and know nothing about us. Gang, gang. Where are the bouncers? Please, bouncers, come and remove these people from our hall. Okay, Skyned was created in there's a hand, okay. 4 years now. Okay, congratulations. Can we get a round of applause for that? So now I have 3 people who have been honest with me somewhat. So we have 3 gifts. So we have 2 more gifts. Let me see. How many of you can tell me, or who can tell me 2 key things that UNBC spoke about? I've seen your hand up for every question, so I'm just...
Okay, they talked about their graduate programs. Okay, so they have the research program and the ordinary one. So, and also their requirement for the graduate program is 2-2, although the tuition fee is very affordable, but for the, 2-1. So I was discussing with my friend behind. The only problem we are going to have is going to be the requirement, which is 2-1, but everything is okay. Like, I like everything about the school. Then they also talked about what else? Accommodation. They have they have the accommodation that is also affordable, and for the fact that if you have the money, you can just pay once, because I think it's 5,000 something for per year. So if you like, you can break it down and pay per month also. So it's very, very good.
Can we have a round of applause for her? Okay, UMBC, if you need a new ambassador, I found one for you here. One more question. I'm going to start from the very top. We had the lovely lady at Fanshawe speak. So who can tell me 2 key things that she mentioned? Gang, gang. All of us with our 5 minutes brains. After the person talks, it goes. Nobody? Thank you. Okay, so we have 2 hands, so you get there and then.
She mentioned that they have 8 campuses, 5 within the region and 3 outside. And then she mentioned they have 3 intakes, January, May, and September intakes.
She mentioned that it's publicly funded, and there are second intake, there is January intake, there is a May intake, and September intake. There are 3 intakes.
I need one more answer. I think you guys have matching answers, so one more answer.
They also said that
Okay, she has an answer. Yeah. Okay.
Is located at London, Ontario.
Woo! Fanshawe, I have an ambassador for you. Like, in fact, just take all of them. Fully funded scholarships for everybody that answered. But don't come and meet me for this scholarship, Sha.
Okay, so those of you who answered questions, I remember your faces, and we will have one of the ushers come and meet you with your little gifts from us at Skyned and Unicollegelink. Not to keep us any further, we're just gonna go into the next conversation that we have. How many of you are excited to hear from the hosts, us, ourselves, me, you, and I? No excitement. We have application fee waivers, you know. Wow. We have a car and a house for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Roseanne, for that amazing um, break. I didn't know that you guys were this knowledgeable about Skynet and everything. It just shows that, you guys are amazing attendees. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Amazing. As you can see, Roseanne is wearing on her pants. You can see that she has very large pockets. So that means that she has enough gifts for everybody. All right. Very soon we would be hearing from our keynote speaker, that is our CEO here at Skyned, as well as our lead consultant. We're going to be hearing from him soon. I'm sure a lot of persons are here. I'm sure you must have heard of him somewhere, somehow, and you'll be interested in hearing from him. But just before our lead consultant comes up, we have been talking about Canada. We have talked about Fanshawe. Fanshawe rep has spoken to us. The rep from St. Clair College has spoken to us. The rep from UNBC has also spoken to us. But before I bring up the next speaker, I want to ask one question. I just want one answer. I need a list of 5 countries that we work with. 5 countries that we process admissions and applications to. Anybody? 5. It has to be 5.
US, Canada,
1, 2,
UK,
3,
Malta,
4,
Australia.
5. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you. So I needed to ask that question. We have a gift for you. Karen, please take note. So I needed to ask that question because some people are now wondering, is it only Canada? It's not only Canada. We work with, there's one last one. Let me just, Ireland. Okay, now a gift for everybody. Gift for everybody. Thank you very much. So before we bring up our lead consultant and CEO, I want us to hear from someone that will be speaking to us about the UK. Is there anybody here interested in hearing about the UK? Do you want to study in the UK? Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together from to someone from the UK team. She'll be letting us know everything that we need to hear about the UK. Join me to welcome on stage Miss Chine.
I'll be on the phone.
Hi everyone. Good morning. It's still morning, yes. Good morning everyone. Well, welcome. We're not smiling. Like Rosanna has been begging us to smile all day. Okay, so my name is Chine. I'm an admissions coordinator with Skyned, and I'll be speaking concerning the UK. I know a lot of people have their reservations about the UK because someone even nodded their head and said yes. Okay, nice. Yes, so people have a lot of reservations about the UK. But for me personally, and not because I'm speaking on behalf of the UK team, but when I do a comparison, I think UK is quite affordable and then offers more opportunities than some of these countries. I stand to be corrected, my personal opinion. Okay, so let's get right into it. Slide, please. Okay. Okay. So there are lots of reasons why you can study in the UK or why the UK would be a good destination for study. And then one of those reasons is that UK is the house to one of the most renowned universities in the world. And we have University of Oxford, University of Cambridge, amongst other universities. And then also UK provides high quality of education. So you know when you get a degree from a UK university, you're getting a renowned degree. UK has diverse student population. And then we also know that UK is one of the homes to a good number of international students, particularly students from Nigeria. Then there are a wide range of courses. I always tell people, if there's a course you want to offer that is not being offered by a UK university, that course does not exist. Because I haven't seen a course that somebody will say, I want, even some weird courses, I'm like, why would you go to school to study this? But you would see it in the UK. Opportunities for work experience. You have, I know I have friends in these countries. I hear people say, there's no how you will come to the UK and you're schooling and then you don't get a job while you're schooling at the same time. So UK has a lot of opportunities for students, both while they're studying and after studying. Okay, sorry. Yes, so the universities in the UK have one of the best research facilities, especially for those that want to go into research programs. You have one of the best facilities, language advantage, cultural experiences. So because of the diversity of students in the UK, you get to experience different cultures and heritage. And then the post-study work visa. So for the UK, after studying, you can stay in the UK 2 years after your study to get a job. And then one thing that fascinates me about the UK is their conversion program at master's level. So for the UK allows you to so for persons that want to switch career, maybe, in Nigeria here, you get admission. Maybe I tell you I've written JAM once, twice, and then you don't get admission. You just have to take the course that they gave you to study. And then, or maybe even as you're going on, you feel like, oh, you've built a niche for yourself in a particular field, and then you want to switch you want to go to another field. UK has a lot of conversion programs at master's level that you can switch to. So we have programs like cybersecurity, we have psychology, we have artificial intelligence, we have a lot of those programs that you can switch from. Because I hear a lot of people saying, oh, I studied crop production, but I'm into tech, and I want to study computer science, or I want to study cybersecurity, or any of the science-related programs. And then there are opportunities for you to switch to these programs without a prior background. And the fascinating thing about these programs is you don't even need to have a work experience in that field. You don't have to have a prior degree in that field. Provided your statement of purpose is good, your CGPA is good, then you can proceed with those conversion programs. And then we all know that in the UK, with your 2-2, you can get a direct master's program. And then another fascinating thing about the UK is that you have about 90% visa success rates. So I've hardly heard people say I was denied visa in the UK. Am I lying? No, let's do a statistics. Thank you. So you have about 90% success rate for your visa application, provided your proof of fund is solid and you meet all the requirements. You're sure that you're going to get a visa. You're going to get a positive outcome on your visa application. So here at Skyned, we partner with a lot of schools in the UK. So we partner with about 500 schools in the UK offering several courses. So we have Canterbury Christ University, we have University of Hertfordshire, we have University of the Creative Arts, the University of Law, Birmingham City University, Abete, amongst many other universities that we partner with. And the good thing with the kind of schools we partner with is that they have affordable tuition. And then we know that master's degree in the UK is just for 1 year, and then you're paying a tuition of about 12,000. 13,000, 14,000 pounds. And for me, I think that's quite affordable for a 1-year program. Okay, so these are the checklist of documents that you require for UK application. So first of all, you must have a valid international passport. And with us at Skyned, even if your international passport has expired or is going to expire, we can still begin your admission process. But that means you would have to start the renewal for the new process because we would need these documents at a later stage. So you need your a valid international passport, you need your personal statement, you need your academic document, you need your English proficiency, and then if English is your first language, of course your WAEC would suffice, provided you have a C6. Then you need letters of recommendation. These letters of recommendations could be academic or professional. So some schools are very specific. They would ask you to provide an academic reference, while some schools would ask you to provide either an academic reference or a professional reference, while some schools would demand that you provide it too. So it depends on the school, would let you know what kind of academic reference you should provide. Then you need to provide your CV. So for particularly for those going for postgraduate programs, CV is a mandatory requirement to show what you've been doing all the while you've been out of school, and also to give a background as to what's your work experience. Then change of name affidavit. So for married women that bear different names, you would need these documents. Or if you have any discrepancy on any of your documents regarding your name, or even including date of birth, an affidavit will suffice. Because I hear people saying, oh, there's a mistake on my the date of birth on my passport is different from the date of birth on my document and all of that. So any discrepancy at all on your document with an affidavit, you can rectify it, except the school states otherwise. Sorry. Okay, so these are the schools we partner with. So for the University of Law, the University of Law has campuses across various cities in the UK. And then their campuses are located in quite affordable cities. We have they have campuses in Manchester, they have campuses in Leeds, and they have campuses in Birmingham, amongst other campuses. And then the University of Law, their tuition is really affordable. So you have tuition ranging from 14,000 to 17,000 pounds. And the good thing about the University of Law is, irrespective of your qualification or your background, once you have an offer, you are entitled to 3,000 pounds discount on your tuition. So by the time you're giving 3,000 pounds, if your tuition is 14,000 and you get a 3,000 pounds discount, that means you're left to pay about 11,000, and I'm sure that's very affordable. So University of Law offers really, really affordable tuition and a really good discount on their tuition. And then another good thing about the University of Law, I know when you hear University of Law, you may presume they only offer law programs. No. So the school offers other programs that are not law related. They offer business programs, other management programs. They also offer it there. And then University of Law has a quick turnaround time. So once you submit your offer, within 7 days tops, once you submit your application, within 7 days tops, you would get an offer. And then also, if you have people that, those that study undergraduate programs in University of Law can proceed to do their masters for free. Now, I'm wishing I had this on time. I will not be here by now. Okay. And then they also allow payments in installments. So people ask, can we pay in installments? Yes, University of Law allows you to spread your payments across 3 to 5 installments. Next slide, please. Okay, so the next school I would want to talk about is Birmingham City University. That's one of the schools that we partner with. And then Birmingham City University has a low tuition deposit of just £4,000. So their tuition deposit is really low. And also, they also offer discount to applicants. But the thing about the discount is that it's not so guaranteed. But at least you're sure that you can get about 1,000, 1,500 to 2,000 discount on to 2,000 naira discount on your tuition. And then they also offer a lot of courses that cross across different faculties: arts, design, media, business, law, social sciences, and all of that. Then also, just because of time, we'll just wrap this up. But if you want more information, you can just meet me at the back and I'll provide you with all the information that you need. And I know a lot of us have this question in our heart that with the new immigration policy that says you cannot come with your dependents in the UK, so that's like a turn off for people. But the good thing is that there are programs that would allow you come with your dependents to study in the UK while you're studying. So we have Master of Research programs that allow you come with your dependents while you're studying in the UK. And these programs are quite affordable. And we offer, there are some of the schools that we partner with, like University of Gloucestershire, and a lot of them that offer this Master of Research programs. And the only thing, when people hear research programs, they think it's one very intense thing. Well, it's intense. What I mean is the application process. Okay, so for the application, the only thing that is different from when you're doing your normal, course-based program is just that you have to write a research proposal. And these schools already provide you with a template of what the research proposal would look like. So, and the programs are for 2 years. Their Master of Research programs are for 2 years. And then with that program, you can come with your dependents to study. But for you to be eligible for these programs, you must have a CGPA of 70%. That's a second-class upper. So if you miss this requirement and you're interested in the UK and looking for an opportunity to be able to come to the UK with your family, these Master of Research programs accords you that opportunity. And I would like to conclude to say that the UK, for me, will continue to remain one of the most affordable study destinations and also stress-free study destinations in terms of English requirements, in terms of visa application process. Everything about the UK is just easy. Thank you.
All right. Please put your hands together once again for Chine. I was going to do a proper introduction of her, but I wanted her to talk to you guys first, so that when I'm introducing her, you really understand exactly why you want to speak with her, to guide you for your application after the event. So Chine is a senior admissions coordinator and currently handles applications to UK, Ireland, US, and Malta. She's also a trained lawyer, but instead of being in the court, she decided to be with us and to work with us, help you with your admissions and study abroad dreams. She has been at Skyned for over 2 years and continues to make significant impact through dedication, empathy, and commitment. Chine has handled over 400 applications since joining Skyned, and she has over 50 landed students in her books and still counting. So Chine, we are glad to have you. If you do want to get more info regarding the UK, Ireland, any of these markets, please do well to meet her while we proceed with the event. So ladies and gentlemen, it has come to the point, we have come to the point where we need to hear from Mr. Nedu. Mr. Nedu, like I said earlier, is our CEO and lead consultant here at Skyned. Mr. Nedu is a licensed and regulated Canadian immigration consultant. Unfortunately, he's unable to join us physically, but he'll be joining us virtually from Canada. And I mean, who doesn't want to hear from Mr. Nedu? I'm always excited. Despite the fact that he's my boss, I hear from him a lot of times. But every time I have the opportunity to hear from Mr. Nedu, just know that you are about to learn something new and significant. So, technicals, do we have Mr. Nedu ready? Can I get a thumbs up? Do we have Mr. Nedu ready? All right. So while okay, I can get feedback. So while we are waiting to connect with Mr. Nedu, Roseanne.
again, everybody. Huh. What's the thing that all these club promoters say? What's up, people? You guys, I just embarrassed myself. At least put energy in. Thank you. Okay, whoever it is that has feedback would appreciate if you turn that off. Thank you very much. I'm just going to read a short bio of the great lead consultant of Skyned and UCL. Mr. Chinedu Chukwu Okoronkwo is a certified RCIC consultant and the co-founder of Skyned Consults Corporation. You push clap. He set out to mitigate the challenges, mistakes, and rejections that African students often face when embarking on their journey to study abroad. Today, Skyned has flourished into a thriving enterprise with over 45,000 students assisted and more than 60 staff across the globe on its payroll. It's all the more reason to register and be here and, apply and go to different schools that we offer, because Mr. Nadu has already set the way. He created this institution, created this company, so that we can help all of you. Because before this, I'm sure many of you have heard horror stories about agents and schools where they say, bring 5 million naira. If you get the application, we'll give you 1 million back. If you don't get it, we'll keep you all your money. Those kind of things. But it's free, it's fair, it's beautiful, and it's all thanks to the wonderful wisdom and grace of our lead consultant, Mr. Chinedu. So without further ado, we would have Mr. Nedu join us shortly for his talk. It's going to be live, so keep your questions, because I'm sure he's going to be able to answer every question that you would have. Thank you.
Hello, Chris. Am I audible? Hi, Chris. Am I audible?
Yes.
Am I audible?
Hello, sir, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Sir, we can hear you. Okay, perfect.
Okay, let me know when you're ready for me. Okay, everything looks good. All right, good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for joining us. My name is Nedochukwu, and I'm the lead consultant at Skyned Consult Corporation and Unicollegelink. Um, Such a huge crowd I'm seeing. I'm really excited that you are joining us today. I was supposed to do a video recording of this speech, but I felt I needed to talk to you guys one on one, and then to see you, and then to see the excitement on your faces, or maybe the curiosity, your faces also. Why we are in Abuja and Lagos, having our fair today. So Chris, is it the Abuja or Lagos crowd we have now? Okay, if you can hear me, can you just wave? If you're in the crowd and you can hear me, can you just wave to me so that I know I'm communicating with you guys? If you can hear me properly from the crowd, please just raise your hand and wave to me. Okay, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Again, I bring greetings from Canada. Here in Ontario. Wow. So Abuja crowd is this big? That's interesting. That's interesting. Wow, that's interesting. So I want to thank you for joining. And today, I just want to talk about our topic a little bit. Investing in your future. Why now is the best time to study abroad? Someone will likely ask, why are you thinking, or why am I saying that now is the best time to study abroad when the economy is not looking very fine? There are lots of issues with our currencies, not just Nigeria alone, but many other countries globally. There are lots of currencies struggling to come apart what other currencies are doing to the dollar, and there are so many issues. Why is now the best time to study abroad? Now, study abroad on its own is not just for fun. It's a huge investment for your future. A huge investment for your future. Education generally, I mean, many of us in Abuja were not born in Abuja. We came from some other places and some other villages or cities, and then we are in Abuja, which is one of the biggest cities in Nigeria as of today. And we came here because we had some level of education, may not be formal education in the university, but some kind of knowledge, some kind of experience, some kind of exposure that introduced us to these big cities where we are, and we are thriving and we are growing, now getting the opportunity to travel to other countries. It is the best time to invest in yourself because if you really look at how things are going, you may not really see it, getting any better anytime soon. If you think, well, let me wait until when things are very okay, when things are very, well before I travel, you may be waiting a lot longer. And policies of every country keep changing. Last year, it started with Australia changing their policy, and then UK followed suit changing their policy, and then Canada also started changing their policy gradually. So, why not do it now that you have the opportunity to do it? It's not going to be very easy to say, oh, I have all the money in my account, I have all the opportunity now. But you keep going. As you keep going, things keep getting clearer to you until you get to your destination. So I want to thank you for coming. So, like Rose said, Skynet Consult Corporation or Skynet Educational Consults, we started this company because of the passion we have to give the right information to prospective international students, especially from Africa, that want to study abroad. So we are in Canada. We have some part of our team members in the UK and some other places. So we came together and we decided to set up a company that will help guide students from the beginning of their journey to when they are successful, to when they get to their destination. And not just getting to their destination, but also being there for the students until they are really successful in their careers. And that's why in Canada, where I live now, so many of our students that came in 2021, 22, 23, they are still in our WhatsApp group. They talk about accommodation, they talk about jobs, they talk about references for whatever thing they are looking for. They ask for so many information, and we are guiding them even 2, 3 years after they arrived um, at their destination. So we founded this company with the sole aim of helping you to your destination. We understand the bottlenecks people have getting the right information, at least from places like Nigeria and other African destinations. But today, we've helped so many, so much people that I mean, I was giving a speech somewhere early this year, and I was saying that in the last 4 5 years in Canada where I live, you wouldn't see a lot of people of color like me. But now, if you come into the city, you would see a lot of black people, and many of them would say they came through the help of Skyned to their destination. And looking back, to get a Canada visa, for example, used to be very, very tough. It used to be very difficult because people didn't have the right information. What documents are needed for your visa application? What kind of course should you apply for to get approved for visa? What information do you need? And that was one of the major reasons why people were getting lots of rejections. But now we have all those information and we are giving it out absolutely free. And we are guiding lots of people from getting the right admission to how to pay your tuition to schools and how to apply for your visa. And when you arrive the country, you have the post-arrival team that will help you from the airport to getting accommodation for you and making sure that you are absolutely taken care of as you proceed with your journey. So let's discuss the immigration trends. For everybody who is online, I'm sure you're going to be seeing how tough it is to get a visa, how policies are changing. Yes, all of those information, they are true. However, what can you do to stay ahead of the situation? What can you do to stay ahead of the situation? Number one thing is this: what are the courses that the country needs? You are migrating to Canada, you're going to the UK, you're going to Australia, you're going to the US, you're going to Malta, France, wherever you are going to, Italy. What skills do these countries need? What skills do they need? Let's talk about Canada for a minute. I'm sure my other colleagues are going to talk about the other countries we are also representing. Before now, there was a shortage of professionals in every sector: business, logistics, agriculture, IT, healthcare. But now, these countries, Canada, for example, have gotten enough of some of these professionals. Now they are focusing on healthcare, IT, agriculture, engineering. In short term, people just put it as STEM, which is the STEM: science, engineering, technology, and mathematics. So if you are doing a course in IT, you are doing a course in agriculture, you're doing a course in healthcare, you are doing a course in engineering, sciences, you're certainly in the right path. And if you are doing a course in trades, we started talking about trades last year as if we knew there were going to be changes in the immigration space. We started talking about trades last year. I remember around last year, April, when I was in Nigeria for this same event, what I talked about were trades. Trades in plumbing, trades in construction, electricals, carpentry, anything trades, auto body mechanics, heavy equipment operations. Those are hot industries that every sector in these countries are looking for. So when you're coming to Canada now, yes, I know you'll be hearing that immigration is getting tough, they are closing their doors, all of those information, they are true, but you have to sieve all of those. Immigration cannot stop. Immigration is not going to stop anytime soon. Immigration is still a very, very big industry, especially for developed countries, because they need skills to run the economy. They need skills in healthcare, in IT, in mechanical engineering, in construction, anything construction. They need it to keep, of course, living. There's what called HVAC, which is the heating systems, cooling system, ACs, and all of those. Any any trades in construction, in IT, in agriculture, all of those are very, very important. Transport and logistics is there, from road transport to air transport to sea transport. So instead of complaining that they are not giving a lot of visas, they are declining people, let's focus on what they want, because they don't want to bring you into the country and then you finish studying whatever course you are coming to study, and then there are no jobs for you to do, and then you are complaining in the country, or you are doing what you don't want to do. So if you are coming to Canada now, or any other country you are going to, look for the skills that these countries need, because you are called a skilled immigrant. Skilled immigrant, not just a visa in your passport, but you are also exporting your skills. You're also exporting your skills, because those skills are what they are going to pay for. Those skills are what they are going to pay for. They need immigrants to come to Canada. I must tell you, they need a lot of people, but they need people with skills. If you have a brother, a sister, a woman, a man who wants to travel, don't tell them to just apply for anything. Tell them to apply for the skills or the kind of courses that will give them opportunities to stay after studying, and then get jobs and businesses in these industries they want to focus on. Okay. So the next thing I was told to talk about here will be the financial considerations. Many times you hear that coming to Canada is very expensive, or going to the UK is very expensive. Yes, I agree, it's expensive. But if you compare the cost of ignorance, or the cost of not taking action when you're supposed to, you realize that it's actually fairer to take this expensive project that gives you the future you're looking for. Now, let me take it home. If you are coming to Canada to study nursing, for example, remember, everybody cannot be a nurse. There must be nurses, there must be carpenters, there must be mechanics, there must be electricians, there must be drivers, there must be plumbers, there must be, so many, over 100 different skills that these countries need. Let's start with nursing. If you are coming to study nursing in Canada, for example, you already know, okay, maybe I should do 1 year course, or 2 year courses, or 2 year course, or 3 or even 4 years, depending on how much you can afford. So what do you do? So someone said I'm not showing again. I can still see myself. Can you guys still see me? Can you still hear me? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I saw that. I saw that hand. So in Canada now, these are the courses that are, they are selling. And they are not, I mean, they are expensive, but like I said earlier, if you compare the costs of not doing what you have to do, in the next 2, 3, 4 years, you sit back and say, oh, I should have done this. Now I'm paying more to do it. Let me give you an example. People that came to Canada in 2022, 2023, when they hear the cost of traveling now, they'll be like, oh, thank God I came when I came, because it wasn't as expensive as it is now. And this thing, there are only three things you need. Number one, what course can I do? Number two, how much is a tuition fee. Tuition fee requirements, you pay the tuition fee to the school after getting admission. There are schools that have minimum requirements. When they give you an admission, they'll ask you to pay $5,000, $10,000, depending on the school, $8,000. Some schools will ask you to pay as low as $2,500, depending on the school. All right? When you make this payment, what's going to be the next thing? You need to have some money in your account, the money they call proof of funds. This money in your account, you are not paying it to anybody. You are just going to have it in your account to show immigration that you have funds to live in Canada when you come. So these funds, if you go on the website, it's very clear there. They put how much it is. It just the price recently changed from $10,000 to $20,000 just this year. All along it has been $10,000. So you have this money in your account and you pay the tuition fee requirement, and then you gather your documents, which our team members are always on ground to give you the requirement checklist each time you ask for it. You put your documents together with our guidance, you apply for your visa, and you're on your way. So you are in the best time now. This is a very good time to take this decision. Do you know why? If now they are making things difficult in quotes, and you are privileged to know why it seems difficult. It seems difficult for people who do not have the knowledge or the experience of what the countries are looking for. We are in Canada. We know what they need. For you to get a plumber to work in your house, you are going to spend up to $300 to $400 just for less than 1 hour visit of a plumber, right? So why don't you get into the industry that pays you more? The industry that needs you. And as a plumber is in your house working, he's getting 2-3 more calls from other houses that need their services. I want to repeat that so that you understand me. You have an electrician. To bring an electrician to install a light bulb in your house, you're going to spend more than $200 to do that. And as the guy is in your house installing the light bulb, 2-3 customers are calling him to come and maybe check their power system or check this or check that. The same thing with a plumber, the same thing with flooring, the same anything construction, anything trade. For you to have an appointment with a mechanic in Canada, you're going to have to book 2-3 weeks ahead to get a mechanic to work on your car. If you ever have a car issue, right? For you to get appointment to change your tires, you have to book ahead of time. Now we are entering winter. You want to change your summer tires to winter tires. You have to book 2-3 weeks ahead to get a space. Are you going to pay $200, $150 for a job of less than half an hour? So why don't you get into the industry that pays you more than sitting down to complain that they are not giving a lot of visas? Why are they not giving a lot of visas? You are applying for the wrong courses, not wrong in a sense, but the courses that they do not need your skills in. So coming to Canada now, going to the US now, going to Australia, Ireland, anywhere you are going to, what are the skills that are needed in these countries? How can I position myself to be in demand? Yeah, that's the right thing. What are the skills in demand in these countries? How can I position myself to be in demand when I get there? Let me bring it home a little bit more. Check some of your friends that came to Canada last year. They came to do business courses. And I'm not saying business courses are bad, but I'm just following the trend, right? Because you have to be trendy to be successful. If you see many of the people that came to do business courses last year, 2 years ago, what kind of job are they doing now? Many of them have pivoted to IT. Many of them have pivoted to healthcare. Many of them are working in long-term care homes. Many of them are working in are doing care jobs because that is what the industry needs. They pay you real money, pay you well, and it's not even as stressful as what you would have been doing in the other industries. So at Skyned, we are going to tell you the truth about what's happening in these places and prepare you so that when you come into the space, you already have skills I will launch you in. Before I go to the next topic, I want to tell a story of a young guy I met. He came from Bangladesh. I met him some 2 weeks ago. He came to do some job for me. And I started talking with him. And funny enough, he's a student at one of the schools very close to us here. And I asked him, you have so much skills. He said, yes. Now in their country, he learned plumbing, he learned carpentry, he learned flooring, he learned electricals, he learned computer. That he learned all of those things, and he's still a young man. I'm not sure if he's up to 30. He learned all of those, have all the skills. He has all the skills in these industries. And then when he's in Canada schooling now, every day he would go to 3 to 4 different houses to work. And some other people are complaining that there are no jobs in the country, they are struggling to do this and that. He's working like every day, because he has the skills that the country needs. All right. So I think my time is going. I don't know. Our time is going. Give me one more second. Okay, I'll be rounding off now, Karen. I know I've taken some time. So I'll be rounding off now, but I'm going to discuss the last thing I have on my paper. Okay, so I've mentioned some few things. Number one is that Skyned is here to guide you from the beginning of your process to the end of it. And generally, if your destination is Canada, right, and getting to Canada at some point becomes tough, you can get to another destination like the UK, for example, and then from the UK you can easily move to Canada. If getting to Canada is your final destination, and you can go to Dubai, or you can go to France, you can go to any other destination, build yourself, build some skills, and also build some funds, then it is easy for you to transition from those countries to Canada if Canada is your absolute destination. That's number one. Then number two, the skills you need to survive or to succeed in these countries are what I've given you now. Know what these countries need. Know the skills they need. And that is why you are called a skilled immigrant. They are not just looking for immigrants, they are looking for skilled immigrants who are going to work in the country and solve their problems. So I'll be concluding this session by thanking you guys again for leaving whatever you should have done on a Saturday afternoon and choosing to be with Skyned. We thank you. And we are pledging our support again to support you with your process of moving abroad. We are bringing in more countries. We were handling only Canada, UK, US, and Australia, but now we are bringing a lot of countries in Europe, Italy, France, Germany, Malta. We are bringing all of those your way very soon, and we've concluded plans on how to bring all the information you need to take you to these destinations. Really, really easy, and then I thank you for joining, and I'm motivating you to take the next steps. It's not always easy. We call it baby steps, of pain. But after the pain, certainly you're going to get what you're looking for. So please take actions. Take actions. Don't sit back. It's not going to be easy, but you are going to be better for it. You're going to be better for it. And I thank you again. And we are committed to supporting you. We are committed to helping you. Send us an email. Send us a DM on our Instagram pages. Any of the platforms, we are there. But emails will certainly be your easiest way to reach us. I'll be sitting back. If you have any questions to ask me, I'll be here to answer you. I came to Canada in 2019. Today, I'm a Canadian citizen, which is a big thing, right? You have your Canadian passport, you can travel anywhere you want to go to. Opportunities are there for you if you want to go to the US, you want to go to Australia, anywhere you want to go to. Just get into this process. It's not going to be very easy, but with right guidance, with the right information, you are certainly going to be better than someone out there who doesn't have a good head start. Thank you, Chris, for giving me the opportunity to speak and have yourself a good
You and I know say the country where we dey benefit from as Nigeria youths. Now Canada, 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 Canada.
Canada.
DJ. Thank you very much. I'll report you to people from other destinations here. All right. I hope you had a great time listening to Mr. Nedo. Did you? Wow. Can you put your hands together for him once again? I'm sure he's seen all of us from. Like I told you, anytime I get to listen to him, I mean, I always get to learn something new, and I get motivated. I become not just motivated, but inspired as well. And I hope you are inspired. I mean, he did mention, I think the summary of everything he said is that now is the time. The best time to actually plant a tree was 20 years ago. Because if you had planted that tree 20 years ago, you would have been eating the fruit now. Am I correct? But when is the second best time? Is now. So that you can eat that fruit 20 years from now. So, like I always say, that anytime we have sessions like this, both virtually and physically, like this, people get a lot of information that they go into what we call information coma. They just go. They say, let me sleep over it. They sleep over it 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, 4 months, they are still sleeping. 5 months, they are still sleeping. So I don't want you to pick a sieve out what you think is for you, capitalize on it, meet our team of student counselors, speak with them. Let us hear from you. Let's hear what career, let's talk to you about your career progression. Let's talk to you about your academic background. Let's see what works for you. And once we are able to ascertain what works for you, we call it best fit. Once we ascertain what works for you, then start your application immediately. Don't wait till tomorrow. Don't wait till next week. Start your application immediately. We have an on-the-spot application booth just behind. Just meet any of our staff and tell them, I want to start my application now. I will be glad to help you. Put your hands together again, once again, for yourselves and for Mr. Nedu. So we'll be moving on. We have heard a bit of Canada. We have heard about UK. Now I want to hear about another very new destination that we just launched into. Because over the last few months and a couple of years, people have been asking, we want to go to this destination. But you know us as Skyned, we are known for excellence. We don't bring to you something that's not quality. So we took our time, got into this market, look at what's going on in this market, and we're able to pick one of the best institutions in this market to launch into this market and help our students. Ladies and gentlemen, that said, please join me as I welcome all the way from Europe, Malta, the Thierry from GBS Malta. Please put your hands together for her.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Chinyere, like Chris introduced. I'm the Business Development Manager for GBS Malta. Just like Chris also said, Malta is one of the new destinations. I don't know, maybe some of us do know about Malta. I've heard of students who came over like a fair like this, and I said, I'm representing Malta. And the student said, where is Malta? Is it in Africa? Is it in South Africa? So, so Malta is a European country. Malta is located in the Mediterranean, Southern Europe, and Malta is one of the Schengen countries. We have 29 Schengen countries. So Malta is one of the Schengen countries. So I will be introducing some of the courses that we have. So GBS means Global Banking School. I'm sure we must have come across GBS online because we are very big with social media. You'll see some of our adverts on social media, LinkedIn, we're not on TikTok, Instagram and the rest of them. So GBS means Global Banking School, and some people mistake it as Global Business School. No, it's Global Banking School. We actually have GBS in Dubai, we have GBS Dubai, we have GBS UK, but for today's purpose, we are going to be treating GBS Malta alone. So what are the amazing highlights why you should study in Malta? Okay. So why should you choose to study in Malta? Malta is officially an English-speaking country, though the Maltese is one of the languages, and then Malta is also the second language spoken in Malta. So you don't have to worry about language barrier with some European countries. You know, some Schengen countries, they have language issues. For Malta, there's no language barrier, so the official language is English. Malta is also very good with weather. It's an island. Malta is an island. And where our campus is located, GBS is located in St. Julian's. St. Julian's is the second largest city in Malta. The capital of Malta is Valletta, and GBS Malta is located in St. Julian's. It's an island, so you don't need to bother about weather. It's a very good weather. Malta is also not far from Africa. Free public transport, yes. As a student in Malta, students are entitled to free public transport as long as you're a student in Malta. With your student card, you have access to transportation in Malta. Access to Schengen area. Of course, this is one of the basic highlights. So if you're a student and you're going to Malta, you're going on a student visa, a Schengen student visa. And with this visa, you have access to all Schengen countries. Like I said, we have 29 Schengen countries. So with your student visa, you have access to all the Schengen countries. Now, this is a good thing, and it's also, unfortunately, a bad thing, because we've had students who go to Malta and they don't resume on campus. They run from Malta because they have access to other Schengen countries. In fact, we had a case of a student, because we just concluded our October intake last 2 weeks. A student from Nigeria got to Malta, did not report on campus, and ran away. Yes. So that's why I said it's a good thing, it's also a bad thing. Because with the Schengen student visa, you can go to Malta, you can go to Italy, you can go to Germany. So it's a good thing to you if you're a student and you like to travel around, right? You don't need a visa. All you need to do is to book your tickets. If it's a train, you travel around the world, get experience. But we in Nigeria, we have, a bad reputation with things like this. So someone traveled to Malta, instead of resuming on campus, he decided to run away. But we canceled the visa, so he's on the run. Anyway, moving on. Malta is also one of the safest countries in the world to live in. You can, as I'm talking to you, you can Google it. It's also one of the safest countries to live in. And Malta has a favorable cost of living. Yeah, the cost of living in Malta is also very good. We will get to that soon. So why should you choose to study in GBS Malta? Like I said, it's GBS Malta is located in St. Julian's. So this is where the tourist attraction is. That is the second largest city in Malta. So we have basically jobs. We have jobs in other sectors, but there are jobs in the hospitality and tourism sector. Because this island, we have a lot of visitors that come in, the Oyibos, how they like traveling and all of that. So there are lots of jobs, lots in the tourist sector and hospitality sector. All our classrooms are well equipped with the latest technology for teaching and learning, and there are dedicated spaces for study, research, and socializing. We have experienced lecturers, all experts in their field. We also have student support team that are there to help students with any academic and welfare assistance that they need. So like I said, Malta is an island. You can just to have a picture of what it looks like. So why should you choose GBS Malta again? The key highlights, the Get Qualified scheme. Now this is, if you've googled about studying in Malta, you should have come across this number one, Get Qualified scheme. It was introduced by the Maltese government. It's a scheme that where a student, when you school in Malta, at the end of your program, if you stay back in Malta and start working, the government pays you back 70% of your tuition fee. Now, this is not paid to you in cash, it's paid to you in form of tax credits. You get 70% of your tuition fee back to you. When you finish your studies, you stay back in Malta and start working. Now, you would say, why would the government do that? They are trying to retain the knowledge they gave you. They don't want you to leave the country. They want you to stay back in the country and then be part of the economy, help them in increasing the economy. So 70% of your tuition fee is paid back to you in form of tax credits. Okay, so the post-study in Malta is 20 hours. As a student, you're allowed to work 20 hours per week. The post-study, I meant the work hour is 20 hours, so you're allowed to work 20 hours a week. Now, the post-study in 9 months in Malta is 9 months. So as a student, you're entitled to stay back in Malta for 9 months after your program. Within that 9 months, you're expected to get a job, and your employer would issue you a work permit, which enables you to stay back in the country and work. So you have 9 months to stay back in Malta. And let me also say that Malta does not allow dependents, yes. So as a student in Malta, you're not allowed to come in with your dependents immediately. That's your spouse, your children. You have to go first, finish your program, and then you can bring in your dependents to join you. So this is just to have an idea of the cost of living in Malta. You can see the shared private room, 500 euros per month. Mobile subscription is about 25 euro per month. Average cost of living in Malta is 1,200 per month, and minimum wage per week is 213 euros per week. Average salary, that's the base, is about 1,500 to 2,500 per month. So if you compare this to some other countries, you can see that Malta is quite affordable. So moving on to the programs that we have. At the moment, we only have one bachelor's degree program, which is the business and management, and it's for 3 years. The tuition is 6,000 euros. So one thing about us at GBS is that we have affordable tuition fee. Our tuition fee is quite affordable. I mean, which university can you get a tuition fee as low as 6,000 euros? It's in GBS Malta. So 6,000 euros per year for 3 years. Then we have the business management program, MA Business Management. It's for 7,000 euros, and the program is for 1 year. So you just pay 7,000 euros, and you get your MSc certificate for just 7,000 euros per year. So these programs on your screen now, you can see at the far end, you can see Bart Spar University. So these programs are awarded by Bart Spar University. I'm sure we know Bart Spar University in UK is one of the top universities in UK. So you do this program in GBS Malta. At the end of the program, your certificate is from Bart Spar University UK. These programs, if you check it on Bart Spar University website, they cost about 15,950 euros per year. That's the cost of these programs in Bart Spar University UK. But you're doing the same program in GBS Malta. You get the same certificate that someone in Bart Spar University gets, and you're paying more than half of the price, less than half of the price for this program in GBS Malta. So this is one of our fast-selling programs awarded by Bart Spar University. So we also have the MBA program. We have Masters of Business Administration, which is 1-year program. We have 5 specializations: marketing management, management consulting, project management, entrepreneurship, and global investment banking. So if you're going for the MBA program, you have to choose either of these 5 specializations. The tuition is 10,000 euros per year. Of course, it's a 1-year program, so the tuition is just 10,000 euros. Right now, we have a scholarship of 40%, but we've come to, this was for January intake. Yesterday was our deadline for January intake, so the next intake is May, and the scholarship is to 20%, which brings the tuition fee to 8,000 euros per year. So only the MBA has scholarship at the moment. There is no scholarship for the program awarded by Bartspire University. Then we have the award in information technology and study skills. This is a foundation program for students who don't have the requirement for our bachelor's program. So our major intakes are February, April, June, and October. So right now we are recruiting for April, June. So the documents required for the bachelor's program: a valid international passport, secondary school certificate plus foundation or A-level. So we don't accept just WAEC. It has to be WAEC plus foundation or A-levels. Then English proficiency for Nigeria and Ghana students. English proficiency test is not a must, just an MOI is needed. Then personal statement, CV. The study gap for undergraduate program a student should not have more than 1 year study gap, and the student should not be older than 23 years. Moving on to the masters, a valid international passport, official transcript. We don't accept student copy or notification of result. It has to be official transcript, original certificate, then MOI, personal statement, CV, and professional recommendation. So this is just to have an overview. We have various accommodation plans at GBS Malta. The shared private room is about 650 euros. That is the most affordable accommodation that we have. It's all inclusive, Wi-Fi, parking, laundry, everything. So basically, this is what I have for my presentation today. So if you have, I believe some of us will have questions. My stand is over there. So we can get talking, and then you meet me over there so that we can discuss the amazing opportunities. We have so many opportunities for students who want to study in Malta. So if Malta or Europe, you are here, you want to study in Europe, you're thinking of, oh, how do I get started? We can discuss over there. Thank you very much.
Can we get a round of applause? Another wonderful round of applause for Chineye. I don't know if you guys clocked a couple of the things that she said. She mentioned, just as she was finishing, she said, if you want to study not just in Malta, if you want to study in Europe, so if you have any other European schools or European locations that you're thinking about, she's your person. She'll have your questions. She'll have your questions answered. She'll have your requirements, whatever it is you need. Just go meet her for Europe. Okay, the next section. I know we've been here since morning. I know it's not late, but we've been here since morning. And I know a lot of you have just been sitting here because you have questions that you came here for specific reasons and you've not really touched that. So we're going to have a mini networking session. How many of you know the name of the person next to you? Gang, gang. How many of you know the name of the person behind you? Okay, how many of you came here with somebody? How many of you came here alone? Wow, so that's what we're doing. Individual jackpot. You're not bringing anybody with you. Wow. Okay. But really, so we're just going to let you guys stretch. I see some of you are hot. Maybe you're thirsty. We have a wonderful, beautiful, amazing little fun game outside. It's a spin the wheel kind of thing. So you just step out if you want to, spin it, if you want to interact with somebody. Because you never know. You could get to Canada, the UK, and you'd be like, I saw you that time. And like, yeah, I got my admission that time too. And then you too, and be like, oh yeah, that's how we know each other. You never know who could be your neighbor here. Just interact with somebody. So just for 10 minutes, get up, interact, write down questions. If you feel like so far, everything we've been talking about, we've not mentioned or answered any of your questions, Write it down. We're going to have a Q&A session later on where we can answer all the questions that you have. But for now, relax. You can't breathe. Just stand up, move around, okay? Be right back.
welcome.
Hello, everyone. I know that we're all having fun. I can see a large crowd outside by the spin the wheel, but we have 3 more minutes before we come in and have our next session and our Q&A. So as much as you're enjoying spinning the wheel and winning prizes, let's wrap it up. Thank you.
For over 50 years, Norquest College has transformed lives for the better. Originally known as Alberta Vocational College Edmonton, Norquest opened its doors in 1965 to just 550 learners. As the college grew, Norquest stayed true to its founding identity, offering relevant and accessible education that inspires lifelong learning and the achievement of career goals. Through name changes, program expansions, new partnerships, a campus transformation, and tremendous growth in learners and employees, we've stayed true to who we are. A place where we make a real difference to our learners, employees, and the community. It all starts with our learners. They reflect who we are, why we're here, and where we're going. With learners from 114 countries, 75 languages spoken on campus, dedicated supports for people with disabilities, and an Indigenous learning space, our campus is a welcoming place, a place of true belonging. Whether they're new to Canada, completing upgrading, or pursuing post-secondary education, over 21,000 learners attend Norquest to complete or further their studies, so they can enter the workforce with the skills to succeed. Our college community reflects our city. We're diverse, we're energetic, and we're full of initiative. Norquest is Edmonton's community college, a place of inclusion and a place of impact. We don't just serve the community, we are the community. No matter where you are, you always have a place at Norquest College. From students to faculty, from staff to supporters, we see you here. Norquest College. See yourself here.
Do you see yourself at Norquest College? Put your hands together for Norquest College.
If you want to change the world,
All right, I hope everyone is back in.
to leave your mark, you have to be a part.
Let's come back in. We need to wrap up on time so that we have time to speak to our school reps. So we just saw a video from Norquest College. unfortunately, the rep was unable to make it here. That is why we decided to just show you a video. But we do have someone on our team at their stand. You can see the Northwest stand. If you're looking to study in Alberta, I know that a lot of students are interested in Alberta. Do well to walk up to the Northwest stand, and our team will be glad to provide you with more information regarding Northwest. So how was our break, our breakout, our timeout? How was it? Did you have fun? Did anybody spin the wheel? Did you spin the wheel? How was it? Did you win anything? Let me see people that have luck and people that don't have luck. Okay, you won something. Amazing. So we have enough time, and we still have enough gifts to go around. So after the program, the spin the wheel activity still continues, right? Out there, you know, we have the school reps, we have reps from Skyned, in case you want to make further inquiries, and then start your applications on the spot. Right, so we have heard a lot about Canada, and we want, a lot of people may be wondering that how do I apply? What do I need? What documents do I need to apply? What are the qualifications that are necessary for what program? I have a BSc, I have OND, I have HND, I have third class, because I've spoken with some persons and they say, oh, Chris, you know what, study abroad is not for me. I'm like, why? They say, I have a third class. I'm like, really? So who says because you have a third class, then that is like death sentence? I mean, there's something for everyone, right? Or you have a pass, HND, OND, it doesn't matter what you have, there's something absolutely available for you. So to talk about the Canada process and application process, really, I'm going to be bringing up on stage someone that I respect a lot. She, don't worry, I'll give you a proper introduction of her after she's done, just like I did with Chine. So please join me as I welcome an admissions team lead at Skyned, no other person than Christine. Please put your hands together for her. Is it my team lead? You people are clapping for that. She's my team lead, though. You should give her team lead welcome.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Okay, I think we are now in better spirits, so I guess we needed to actually step out for a while to get ourselves. Okay. I'm so sorry for that. Okay, so can I have the slides, please? My name is Christine, by the way, and I'm so happy to be here. And it's very amazing to see all your lovely faces. I hope we're not tired. Are we tired? Someone say yes. Okay, so we'll be wrapping up very soon so that we do not bore you guys so much, and I'll just make this as quick as possible, right? I know that we've had lots of talk about Canada and a lot of other destinations, but then again, why should you really go to Canada, and why should you consider Canada? Okay. So now, when you are pursuing your educational journey in Canada, what are the things you need to know? First off, you should understand that Canada offers a diverse range of educational opportunities from different programs, from high school programs to master's degree, to postgraduate programs, to bachelor's programs, PhD programs. They have it all, right? And all of these just caters to different students of all ages and all academic levels. I know that a lot of times people are always have like some concerns about, oh, what if Canada is not for me? Or what if I have a very low CGPA? Or what if I graduated with a third class or a pass? Can I still go to Canada? Well, the answer is very simple. It's a yes. So there are different schools with different requirements, different schools, like I mentioned, that can accept third class students. So students who finish with a third class or students who finish with a pass. And there's no limitations to studying in Canada, right? And now, when you're going to Canada, a lot of people are saddled with the question of what documents do I need to provide for my study application, for my application process. The documents that you need to provide are quite simple. A lot of schools will just require that you provide a passport biodata page, a degree transcript and certificate for students applying for postgraduate or master's program. It's also important to know that whilst having your official degree transcript is important, we can still go ahead to submit your application even if you do not have your official transcript, because that can be provided at a later stage of your application. So you can provide your statement of results, your unofficial transcript, and then we submit the application for some certain schools, and then you then provide your official transcript at a later stage of the application process. Another important document that you need to provide when you are looking to study in Canada is your WIC or your NECO certificate. This is because a lot of times we see students who come to meet us, to help them process their applications for the postgraduate level, so either postgraduate programs or master's program. And then they tell you, oh, why do I have to provide my WIC or NECO certificate? So it is very important that you provide this document because it is one of the basic requirements that is needed for you to study in Canada. Another document you need to provide is a detailed CV or a resume. Now, this does not apply for all cases, but it just increases your chances. It gives you a fighting chance, so that it just makes you have like a more competitive edge over others if you're able to provide a detailed CV or resume. Another document you need to provide is a WIC or NECO scratch card. Now, this does not apply to all schools, right? There are some schools that will require you to provide a WIC or a NECO scratch card just to verify your WIC results or your NECO results. And if this is required for the school you are applying to, then we'll tell you to provide this document. Moving on quickly. Okay, I think this is frozen, so I'll just use my phone for now. Okay, so now the next step, application process. How then do you start your application? Now, here at Skyned Consults and Unicollege, we have simplified the process for you. So you do not need to go over, do the stress of putting in your application yourself, not being sure about what the school's requirement is, and all of that, not being sure about what exact documents you have to provide and all. We would help you put in your application to your choice school in Canada and make sure that you have a very seamless process. And the best part about our service is that it is free of charge. So you do not have to pay a penny for our services. However, you'll be required to make payment of the application fee to the school you are applying to. This will also be communicated to you when you reach out to us or when you visit our website, www.unicollegelink.com. The next step now is budgeting for your Canadian education. What are the financial commitments that you need to make, when you're budgeting for your Canadian education? One of the things you need to know is that you'll be required to make payment of your tuition fees. So regardless of whether you make payment of an application fee or not, or you get an application waiver, once a decision is made regarding your application, you'll be required to make payment of your tuition fees. Now, typically, we usually advise our students to, have an average of 15,000 Canadian dollars to 25,000 Canadian dollars. This is because a lot of the schools in Canada, their tuition fees falls within this range, right? And for you to be able to have like a lot of opportunity or a lot of options for you to select from, we usually advise that you have like a budget for your tuition fee of about 15,000 Canadian dollars to 25,000 Canadian dollars. The next thing is cost of living. The average annual cost of living for a single applicant in applying for their study permit is around 20,625 Canadian dollars. Now, this fee only applies to a single applicant. So if you are a student and you are looking to travel with your family, or a family of 2, or a family of 3, or a family of 4, there are different prices that applies. Well, basically, for a single applicant, the fee is about 20,635 Canadian dollars per year for cost of living in Canada. Now, moving over to financial assistance. Here at Skyned and Unicollege, we offer application fee waivers, partial scholarships, and tuition discounts to help ease the financial burden. So we understand that relocating or traveling to a new destination to go study can be very financially overwhelming. And we take it upon ourselves to make sure that we cater to the needs of our students by partnering with schools, to offer application fee waivers and also offer partial scholarships as well and tuition discounts to help ease the financial burden of our students. In recent times, this is October, in the month of October alone, we've had about 3 application fee waivers for our students to different schools. One of such schools was St. Clair College. We also had application fee waivers to NLC, that's Northern Lights College. We also had application fee waivers to York University, SCIT, that is Southern Alberta Institute of Technology. So we always have all of these waivers available periodically. All you just need to do is reach out to us and we'll let you know what schools are currently on the application fee waivers so that we inform you on which one that we currently have going on as well. And then if you're also interested in applying to other schools as well that has an application fee waiver, of course, by all means, you can do that as well. Moving on quickly to my next slide. Okay, thank you. Okay, I've spoken about these partial scholarships. Another thing to also note is that at the moment, we also offer partial scholarships for students applying to University of Niagara Falls, Canada. However, terms and conditions apply. Now, this scholarship is one that applies once a decision has been made, right? And then there are different cadres to this. So there are different scholarship opportunities for UNFC, University of Niagara Falls, depending on your grade. The scholarship can go as far as 15,000 Canadian dollars. So if you are looking to relocate to if you are looking to study in Canada, especially in the Ontario province, then I would advise that you take advantage of this opportunity and you just after the session, during the breakout session, you can just meet us at the back and then you speak to one of us and then we'll give you more information about this. Next slide, please. Okay, so now what are the benefits of studying in Canada? I know that we've heard a lot of things about all other regions, all other destinations. We had my colleague Chineye come over and speak about UK and the different benefits that are available in the UK market. We also had Chinyere also come and speak about Malta. But now, what really are the benefits of studying in Canada and why is it a top choice over Malta, UK, Ireland, USA, and all other destinations? Well, we have a whole lot of benefits that you would be getting when you study in Canada. One of these is high quality education. So Canadian universities are renowned for academic excellence and research innovation. There are top schools in Canada that rank about amongst the top 100 or top 10, if I'm not mistaken, in Canada. One of such schools is University of Toronto. You also have the University of Northern British Columbia, which is currently in the house as well. Another benefit is work opportunities. As an international student, you can work part-time for up to 20 hours per week during your academic year and full-time during scheduled breaks, helping you to gain valuable work experience and supplement your living expenses. Another major benefit of studying in Canada is the spousal open work permit. I know that this particular one is one that is very controversial at the moment because of the new IRCC policies flying up and down and the changes that have been made by the Canadian Embassy. However, terms and conditions still apply. If you're interested in traveling to Canada and you are looking to relocate, go study in Canada with your entire family and you want your spouse to join you, then we have schools we can recommend for this purpose. You can pursue a master's program of a minimum of 16 months, and we have some schools that we currently work with on our platform that we can suggest to you that will enable you to bring your spouse, your kids, when you travel to Canada, and then you just have a seamless journey. Because I understand that a lot of people, are concerned about leaving their families behind and always want their families to come with them to Canada, just to help them or assist them, or even give moral support. People have different reasons for, what they want and stuff. But with Canada, you can still be, your spouses can still be eligible for the spousal open work permit, provided that you as the main applicant are applying to a master's program with a minimum duration of 16 months or longer. So if you want to learn more about this, you can also meet us behind at the rear area of the hall, and we'll give you more information about this. Another reason why, another benefit of studying in Canada, of course, is the post-graduation work permits, known as PGWP. Upon graduation, students can apply for a PGWP, allowing them to work in Canada for up to 3 years. So one good thing about Canada is if you go study a program, or if you are looking to study a 1-year program in Canada, you would be eligible to have a 1-year postgraduate work permit. And if you are looking to study in Canada for about 2 years, do a 2 years program, you'll also be eligible for a 3 years postgraduate work permit. And we know what this means. In Canada, once you do a 2 years program, and then after your 2 years, you then apply for your PGWP and you get your PGWP. That would bring your total stay in Canada to about 5 years. And once you stayed in Canada for 5 years, you can then apply for your PR. And then once you've gotten your PR, you stay in the country, and then you can just wait for a number of years, and then you apply for your citizenship, and then you become a citizen of Canada, and it's that simple. However, there are processes to this. So please feel free to always reach out to us behind, and we'll give you more information about this. Okay, so I've spoken about pathway to residency and global recognition. Now, finding the right fit for you. This is very important, that you find the right fit. What are the steps that you need to take in order for you to find the right fit? The first one is for you to start your journey. Like what Mr. Nedu was saying, the first step is for you to start. You have to begin your process. And the best time to do it is now, because waiting more or waiting further would just rather, mean that you might be paying higher. We know what the economy is saying. We know how our naira is being devalued in contrast to the dollars. So the best time to start, is for you to start now. And then once you start, we will match you. We'll give you personalized guidance of programs and schools that you are eligible to apply to. So one thing is for you to start. Another thing is for you to also start right. So it's not just about starting. You can start and then apply to the wrong program or apply to the wrong school. You get a rejection from the school because you did not apply for the right program, or maybe because you were not even eligible to apply to that school in the first place. So, which is why we are always here to guide you, because we'll help you make all of those informed decisions. We give you different options that you can select from, and that will help you to make the right choices. The second step would be for you to get expert assistance. And what I mean by expert assistance, we have a dedicated team, like I mentioned, that will help you find the best fit schools and programs to meet your goals. The third thing is a smooth application process. We're going to make sure that we're going to ensure you have a seamless and efficient application process from start to finish. We don't want a situation where you start and then you get confused, and then you just get tired of the whole process and you just throw in the towel and say, oh, I'm not doing this again, Canada is not for me, or, and I'm tired. No, we're going to make sure we're there at every step of the way. From your first application to the school, you receive your offer letter from the school. We'll be there to guide you on how to make the payment, on how to, even after you've made the payment of your fees, the next step would then be for you to apply for your visa. We'll also be there to guide you through the process as well, by scheduling consultations with visa experts that will guide you, tell you what you need to do, help you package your entire visa application, and ensure that you have a very, a positive response from IRCC. So we'll always be there for you at every step of the way. And even when you receive your study permit, we are not just going to stop there. Right? We also have like postgraduate arrival services, that our students also benefit from as well. So next slide, please. All right, so this brings me to the end of this pep talk. Thank you so much for sitting back and listening. And if you have further questions about this process, I'll be behind. You can always reach out to me, or just jot down your questions as well, so that during the Q&A you can ask all of your questions, and we'll be glad to take it. I look forward to seeing us in Canada and ensuring that you have a seamless journey when you apply for when you get your application started. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Can you say hi back to me, please? Thank you. We're almost done, and I can see notes are being passed around for questions. But I want to talk about Unicollegelink really quickly. So this would require all of us to work together. I need you with your phones. We've been showing videos. We've talked about the platform a couple of times now. Unicollegelink. It is your go-to, right, where you can use at home, anywhere you are, you can visit www.unicollegelink.com to access schools, to access study abroad opportunities. So I'm just going to talk really quickly using my slide. So I want all of us to go to unicollegelink.com. If you have not signed up yet, you can quickly sign up right now while I give a presentation on this. Next slide. Okay. So, I don't know if we have ever tried to apply, or this is your first time, venturing into the study abroad space. If you've ever tried to apply to school outside Unicollegelink, you website to another. I don't know if anybody has done that. How have you tried to apply? I don't know how you have, but I have tried to apply to schools, and I'm visiting one website to the other. So it goes like this. You start, right? You're looking for information, and you're visiting multiple websites. You're going from one school to the other, literally, to find your program, to find a program that fits your budget, right? And then if you do find them, and maybe you want to apply to 3 schools just to increase your chances, it means you'll be submitting your application to 3 different schools on 3 different websites. Yeah? And then, hopefully, you do get an admission offer. And then if you don't, you have to go back to the beginning again and then look for more schools on different websites. But now, so this is like a flow chart for outside using other websites, but this is a flow chart for using Unicollegelink. You start, you visit Unicollegelink website, and then you have to create an account, and then you see schools. Every single school that you've heard about here is on Unicollegelink, and more in the UK, in the US, and definitely in Canada. So you apply to schools, and because we are partnered with the schools directly, you are definitely waiting for an admission offer. So there's no going back. You are definitely waiting for an admission offer, which in most times is in a very short time, and then you can just prepare. And of course, see me abroad, because I'll be there with you. I'm also applying. So next slide. Unicollegelink, 5 ways that will make your study abroad journey smoother. The first one, which I think everybody will be excited to hear about, is that it's free. You sign up for free. You apply to schools. There's nobody is charging you extra. Oh, I'm going to charge you $5,000 or $1,000 because the app will charge you. The platform will charge you any money. No, it's totally free. Next slide. And then we have a feature on this website that allows you to search, filter, and compare schools. But before I go on to the next slide, does anybody have an account on Unicollegelink right now? Have you signed up on Unicollegelink? Anybody? Okay, so we have a few people. That means a lot of us are not signed up on Unicollegelink. So if you visit www.unicollegelink.com, you would find the homepage, and then you'll be able to see sign up. You just need to put in your email and a password, and then you have an account, right? So I'm just going to give us like 2 minutes or 3 just to do that process before I continue with my presentation. But I just want to show you different things that you can do with Unicollegelink because it really makes the journey smoother. And I'm speaking from experience because we're all here together. It means I'm still here. And I'm also using Unicollegelink to search for schools, to search for the tuition, to search for the documents I need for a specific school. So it saves you the journey of going to that website, this website, that school website to collect the information. All this information is on one platform. It's way, way, way easier. If you're not tech savvy, this is the time to become tech savvy because it would save you that stress, right? You don't have to talk to anybody. You can get all the information on this website. So if you do have an account, if you've been able to sign up, and when you do sign up, slide please, back. Okay. I think I can use this for back. Okay, if you do sign up, how to use the filter and search feature is that you click on what you're interested in. What are you interested in? Allows you, this is the next thing that will pop up, right? And now you can search according to relevance. So this is what relevance looks like. Do you want low application fees or do you want high application fees? You choose what you want, right? If you're very loaded and you want the best schools, the best of the most expensive schools, of course you can go for high to low. If you know that you're watching your budget and you have a specific budget, you can also go for low to high. Same for application fees. So I'm choosing tuition fee low to high because I have a very thin budget. The next thing is, what do you want to search for? Are you in medicine? Are you in health? Are you in marketing? For my own slide, I'm in marketing, so I chose marketing, right? And then what country? So the next part is what country, what location, what school. I don't have a school. I'm thinking about the UK. So I'm going to try UK and then search. If you do this for your own program, I did it for marketing, and I already had options coming up for me. This is how Unicollegelink makes it easier. If you wanted to do this outside Unicollegelink, you'll be visiting multiple schools' websites and going through various pages. And this is if you want to do it alone and say, oh, I don't really want to pay anybody, I want to do it alone. And Unicollegelink helps you do that. You can sit at home and get all the information that you have. And then, if you do need our help, we are there 24/7 to chat with. So I'm just going to go on with my presentation. So this is just showing some other schools. I had Malta. Okay, this is GBS Malta, but the program is in the UK. And then this is in Birmingham City University in the UK because, again, I searched for UK. So you can do this for any other country that you're interested in. City as well, location, as well as the school. If you have a specific school in mind, you can also search that. So moving on really quickly. You can also, there's another interesting feature I like about Unicollegelink as somebody who is trying to study abroad. You can also filter based on program duration. Do you want a 1-year program? Can I get my slide, please? Sorry. Do you want a 1-year program? Do you want a 2-year program? You can filter based on that. So let me just go back a little bit. This is the button. Filter programs just down below. We don't have a lot of time to make this very practical, but when you do sign in, you can look out for the buttons just below. So once you click that button, you see the opportunity to filter by program level, which is, are you looking for a bachelor's degree? Do you want your search results to just give you bachelor's degree programs? Do you want your search results to just give you only masters? You can do that on this platform. Saves you a lot of time, if I'm being honest with you. And then what intake do you prefer? Do you want the search results to show you programs for summer intake, fall intake, or winter intake? This will just simplify your search totally, and then it's easier to apply. You know, you get what you want, you apply, you go straight to the point, you move on. Saves you so much time. Moving on. And then the last feature on Unicollegelink that I hope that we would all check out is the compare feature. It allows you to compare 2 programs. Say you've done the search, you've filtered by the program you want just master degree programs, and now you are stuck with 2 schools, right? A master's in marketing in one school and a master's in marketing in another school. You want to really compare both of them without switching pages and going to search here, going to search there. Now, you'll be able to do that on Unicollegelink. Oh, this is a video, but I don't think it's going to play. But it allows you to search 2 programs. If you look at the other, this is Birmingham City, oh no, Canterbury Christ University, I think, and then GBS. 2 programs in 2 schools. It's a video, but it's not playing on this presentation, but it allows you to swipe left, swipe right. You can check out the duration, the tuition, other details, including application fees for these 2 schools. Which one do I want? Based on this, based on that. Okay, I think the tuition here is lower, the tuition here is higher, and you can proceed to making an application. Okay, so I'm just going to move faster. All right, so the other thing that Unicollegelink helps with your journey is that all the information, tuition, admission requirements are all available on this platform. You don't have to text anybody, call anybody. If you want to, you can, but on your own, you can get all the information you need to get your decision, or at least to make an informed decision based on your inquiries. And the next thing is that you can apply online. I said here, pay your application fee on the spot or don't. I'll get to that. But you can apply by yourself. You can click add to cart and you can start your application all on your own. And when I say don't, it's because Unicollegelink offers a lot of application fee waivers. If you're following our social media, we're always announcing that 100%, 95% off. So sometimes you don't even have to pay an application fee to any of these universities. So you can just go ahead and apply for free and start your journey. I think we had a review sent to us. Somebody eventually got an admission offer, but then she said she was just bored that day. And we had like 3 waivers, so she applied to the 3 schools. She was just feeling bored, and she got admitted to 3 of these schools just by feeling bored and applying. So that means you can never know which of these schools would have an application waiver and then offer you an admission offer. So let me just move on to the 5th one. The 5th part of Unicollegelink that is so great is that you get access to 24/7 chat via the website or our email. We even have our reps on WhatsApp to respond to you. When you've gone through the platform, you're confused, anything confusing, you're not sure yet, you still want some more information, you can chat with us on the platform. And you can also chat with us online via email, info@unicollegelink.com. You can send us a message there on WhatsApp as well. We have a Telegram group that you can also join and connect with other people as well. So I don't know, is anybody convinced that Unicollegelink is easier? It makes the life easier to apply to schools. Would you rather go the other way and apply through like 10 websites to get 10 admission offers, or would you apply through one website? Can I see hands? Unicollegelink? Yeah, okay, so I think we're over 50 people here that haven't signed up. So I'm head of marketing at Unicollegelink. I'm expecting at least 15 new sign-ups on the platform. Will I see those sign-ups? Please put your hands together. Put your hands together for that. Thank you. So that's the end of this talk. I think what we have next is, okay. Put your hands together for my host, please.
Show me that your miracle tonight. Take me higher, I wanna feel alright.
All right. I hope we have all seen the miracle of Unicollege. Have you signed up? Did you just sign up now? If you just signed up now, let me see your hands. Wow, that's amazing. A round of applause for yourselves, guys. Yeah, it's good to always take advantage of opportunities when they come, right? So Unicollegelink is the real deal. And I mean, we can't talk about Unicollegelink without talking about the person I'm about to bring up. We'll be rounding up this session really soon, right? Sooner than you expect, right? But we can't talk about Unicollege without talking about this person because of how big he is on innovation. And I'm talking about no other person than the Chief Operations Officer at Skyned Consult Corporations and Unicollegelink. Please, okay, IT, are we ready? Are we ready for Jay? So I'll just quickly read, tell you guys a bit about him. Before I've heard from our Chief Executive Officer, Mr. Nedu. We're going to be hearing from our Chief Operations Officer, in person of Japhet Ikuni, also known as Travel Doctor. Has anybody ever heard that name? Travel Doctor. Does it sound familiar? Yeah, it sounds familiar, right? So Travel Doctor is a major advocate for do-it-yourself, DIY, and technology-based processes with over 6 years of experience in the travel and international education sector. He has supported prospective immigrants and international students. In collaboration with leaders in the study abroad community and tech space, Travel Doctor is pioneering products and solutions to serve users around the world in achieving their dreams. He currently serves as the head of operations / chief operations officer at Unicollegelink, a diverse product bridging the gap between international students and international schools. He firmly believes in the power of hard work, consistency, and growth. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would put your hands together, I would love to bring up no other person than Japhet Ikuni, also known as Travel Doctor.
The conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu,
Hi everybody. Am I audible? What will they say? Hello Chris. Hello Abuja. Am I audible, Karen? Hello. Okay, Karen, if you could turn the camera so that I could see the audience and I could see Abuja, I think that would be great. All right, thank you. Hi, Abuja. So happy to see you all this morning and to also join you. I apologize. I couldn't get to Nigeria for this event. All of the past 4 and 5 events that we have had in Abuja, I've always been in Abuja, but this time due to like some family emergencies, I couldn't travel down. I did hear Karen shortly talking about the Unicollege portal and how special this portal could actually come in and how handy it could come in, towards your journey, saving you time, saving you stress, saving you those application fee waivers and connecting you to the right schools, providing those scholarships that you need to make this journey seamless. We did hear GPS Motor and talk about the scholarship that is available only through the college portal, the 40% off through off school fees, which brings it down to like 6,000 euros and 8,000 euros in the next couple of intakes. We did give out special scholarships as well to like students that went through to St. Fred College, Algonquin College, and University of Canada West. We also have a lot more coming on board for University of Niagara Falls and many more of our schools. So these are like some of the specific offers that Unicollege Porter have to provide, and a lot more. And we are working closely behind door, to work more with like some of our other universities and colleges like Conestoga, University, to provide more offers to make this journey seamless, for Africans. With the college for us, more like our own to serve our people, to ensure that like our needs are being met and being discussed with these institutions and the government from day to day, and we are happy that like it's serving the purpose. I want to talk about like just a couple of things now. I know that like Mr. Nidu, Karen, and all the school reps that are present here in Abuja have actually spoken a lot about Canada, Malta, UK, and all their offers. So I won't really waste your time talking too much about that. But I just want to talk about something about Canada and Ontario to be specific. I'm a big fan of Ontario. I always promote Ontario because I know that like Ontario has a lot to offer, and I know like there's been a lot of misinformation about Ontario, about how Ontario is. When you think about Ontario, you think more about like Lagos, right? Definitely like it's highly populated, and when you talk about populations, it means like there's a lot of supply, there's also a lot of demand, and there's also a lot of competitions among top skilled people. So I always say that like for people that like you consider yourself that like okay, you are ready to compete, you are really smart, you are putting the work to actually build yourself, build your career, you have so many years of experience in your field, you've acquired a lot of skills in your field. The right place to be is Ontario, so that you can compete with people, of the same class, with you, and you could actually like land those specific opportunities and offers that you are looking for. Um, I say this about like study journey. I'm sure that like everybody must have known all the recent changes that is coming in, right? In Canada, and those changes is not to say oh we don't want immigrant. Those changes is to say that we want specific types of immigrant, people that are skilled, people that are ready to come here to study and contribute to the economy. It's something that I've been saying there's no point of like 1 million people to actually come to Canada and study a business program, right? If there are already millions of people that actually have that particular skill in Canada, what would that happen? Like people will come to Canada and they will not be successful because of like there are so many people that actually like actually already in supply with that particular skill that you are bringing. So if you're trying to come to Canada, you actually like look at like okay, where can I make an impact? What does Canada really need? What does Ontario need? What does BC need? What does Alberta need? What do I have to offer? And where do they need me? If, for example, I'm in the nursing field, okay, which province is actually looking for more nurses? You know, so if you go to somewhere that like, okay, they're highly in need of nurses, it means that like you stand actually a higher chance of getting a job after school, and you start to benefit more from the government because the government, the economy needs you. And also when you get a job offer as well, you could also stand a better chance of in terms of negotiation because you could probably get 3, 4, 5 job offers because that province needs nurses. So that's how I tell people when they are preparing their journey, plan well, try to actually find out like what do I have to offer and who need me, which province need me, right? And pick those province, pick those programs and start your journey. Then you see that like when you come to Canada or when you choose that province and go to that particular location, you'll be very, very successful because you have taken your time, to make you have taken your time to actually make that decision and pick that particular program and province that you want to go for. So there are a couple of changes that are coming, which means, which just in plain, they're taking out a lot of like business programs. They no longer be eligible for postgraduate work permit because there's already a lot of people in business fields in Canada, and a lot of employers are no longer looking for people, with just business backgrounds because they already have enough of that. Human resource programs as well have been taken off, and a couple of a couple of general programs. So the programs that you see now that will make you eligible for postgraduate work permit are basically the skilled trade programs, the health-related programs, the STEM technology and technical mathematics programs, and as well as like the trade programs. So, am I still audible? Okay. So when you're picking a program, just try to find okay, what am I eligible for? I know for a lot of people that are in the business field, they'll find problem picking the right program um, because you can't easily move from business to STEM. You can't easily move from business to health, right? But there are programs in supply chain, transportation, right, that you are eligible for that you cannot easily cross over to. So please do what actually like it's good that you have come to this event. You could do what actually like connect like our schools, connect our reps, and speak to us so that you could learn more about these programs and see what you are eligible for. Again, when picking the school, when picking the program, make sure that you are taking your time, you are well detailed enough, and you are taking your time to actually like make a choice, something that will make you eligible on the long run for postgraduate work permit, and most importantly for permanent residency. And if you look at like across the 5 fields, right, that Canada have sectioned off now, all of them do have a PRO pathway. There's a pathway for agriculture for PRO. There's a pathway for transport. There's a pathway for health. There's a pathway for STEM, technology and mathematics. There's also a pathway for transportation. So if you find yourself in either of those fields, it means that your chances of becoming a permanent residency after graduation would become actually like a little bit easier than you taking just a generic program. That is what Canada is trying to actually do now to just make sure that people are coming here and contributing to the economy, and them themselves have been successful in the country. So to talk more a little bit about the Ontario Immigration pilot program, they've been broken down into like various streams, but the streams that we as students that could easily use are the masters and PhD stream. And this is also one of the main reasons I always advise people choose Ontario. You have to come to Canada. You choose Ontario, you choose BC. You could also choose New Brunswick. But I am pro Ontario because Ontario have a very straightforward and easy master's stream. If you do a master's program in either of the public universities in Ontario, you will be eligible for that master's stream, which will get a nomination from Ontario 600 points, and you could easily get your PR within a couple of months after graduation. Then there's also the PhD stream as well. If you do a PhD in any of the government universities in Ontario, that also makes you eligible. And you don't even need to have work experience, you just need to have your IELTS, total graduation and certificates, and you become automatically eligible for that particular stream. Therefore, other students that go to colleges as well, there's also something for you. Initially, for the international graduate class, it used to be 2 years. You must study for 2 years in the college. But right now, the government of Ontario have changed those requirements. Even if you study for 1 year and you have a job offer, you could still be eligible for that particular international student stream with job offer. As long as you have a job offer and you finish from an Ontario college, a government college in Ontario, you also be eligible for this. So that's something that you could also look at for. Government have made it easier for us. And again, most importantly, you must have your IELTS or your CERTIC or your French test, before you qualify for either of these programs. Then lastly, not to waste much of your time, I know like you guys have spent so much time here already listening to us. Once you become successful in your journey, would also be here to actually provide you support. Either you're going to UK, you're going to Malta, or you're going to Canada. Provide effort pickup to actually support our students and welcome you all to these countries. And for people going to Canada to be specific, one thing I always advise them that you will hear from anywhere, right? Don't fly through US. And if you're flying through Europe, because most of the flights go through Europe, if you're flying through Europe, please make sure that your flight has just one stop. It's stopping just in Germany, or it's stopping just in the UK, or it's stopping just in Portugal, right? If you're going to move from Portugal to Germany, or you're going to move from the UK to Germany, and you're going to move from the UK to Germany, you'll be required to actually have a transit visa, and they may send you back to your country to get that transit visa, and you're not able to actually continue the journey. So please, that's something you watch out for when booking a flight. If you're also going to Canada and you see a flight that is going through the United States of America, please make sure that you avoid such flights because you will need a transit visa or a US visit visa to transit. Good luck in your journey. Please do what also like network, connect, and definitely I do look forward to meeting you all. Welcome you to Canada, Malta, or UK, or see you in person very soon. Thank you.
Okay, I know it's hot. You've been here for a while. I can see the fanning. How many of you, can I have a round of applause for Travel Doctor and what he just said? Can I get some energy? Come on, just move your legs a little bit. Do a little something. Shake it up. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we're just going to get right into it. Earlier, I had some ushers right by your side, but I don't know where they are now. But if you have any questions, they're going to just signal to them, and they'll give you a piece of paper to write it down. But while that's going on, I'm going to call up our panelists for our Q&A. If you have any question whatsoever at all, be it immigration, be it a car, a house, a wife, a husband, children, maybe not the children parts, but the other one, you can ask them. But anything about school, education, Canada, Australia, Ireland. I realize that a lot of you even though we only had a few schools come up here and talk today, you don't realize that we actually have schools in Ireland and get ready to ask them. So with a wonderful round of applause, can I have all of you kindly help me welcome Mr. Sumi. He's the head of our UCL Team 1, and he's going to be on our panel section. If you have any questions about immigration, he's also an immigration guru. So any questions you have about that, any questions about UCL admissions, come on, you guys, clap now, please. Help him, encourage him, and encourage yourself, actually. Can I get a round of applause for all of you that have been here from morning up to this point? Thank you so much for coming here. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Christine. Miss Christine, who is the head of our UCL Team 2. She is coming up the way to the stage. Can we have a round of applause for her, please? Come on. DJ, can you put some music so they can feel gingered a bit? Okay, you can turn it down now. And next up, we have the amazing, well, my amazing co-host. We have Mr. Chris Onuche, who just stepped out, so we'll get right back to him. But we have two of these guys, and we have two more panelists coming up. We have Miss Chineye, who's going to come up also as well to answer some questions for you. Okay, Mr. Chris is back. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Chris, please? See that our last panelist for the Q&A session has somebody or has a couple applicants in front of her. So while we wait for her, and I see that also a lot of number of you have actually gone to meet some schools. I'm just going to announce the schools that we have in case, just in case you think the only schools we have are the ones that have spoken. We have Norquest College here. We have Algonquin College here. We have Gedu and GBS. I mean, they already spoke earlier. We have Fanshawe. We have Alexander College. We have Thompson Rivers University. We have York University. We have, I think that's Alexander College again. We have UNBC, St. Clair, and of course our Skyned and UCL team. But that is not all the schools available. Like Karen said earlier, we have multiple, and I do mean multiple schools. We have schools in Ireland. We have schools in Australia. You can check the portal, or you can meet any of our admissions coordinators stationed somewhere behind, and you just tell them, hey, I want to go to China. We'll find a school for you. We'll find a school for you. Even if you want to go to school on the moon, we'll find a school for you. So can I have a round of applause for our last panelist, Miss Chineye. She is our senior admissions coordinator for the UK team. But see, at this point, they are well versed in everything immigration, everything school, everything immigration, everything study abroad. So whatever questions you have, just throw it at them. They're here and ready to answer you. So, ushers, do we have the questions? Have you? Okay, you have a couple. Okay, so we're going to start with those questions. Can you bring it? Yeah. We'll start with those questions, and then we'll move on. Thank you very much. So we're just going to get right into it. I have about 3-4 questions on here. Yes, and if by chance somebody's question provokes your own question, please feel free to ask. First question to whoever feels strong enough to answer. I'll go first. How does... I love how real people are with your questions. How does Empower Loan work with school applications and study permit applications in general? Who wants to take that?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. For Empower Loan, Empower is I'm sure everyone here knows about Empower. They're a financing organization who helps students to provide loans. We have a couple of schools that are associated with Empower. Not all schools are associated with Empower, and we have very few of those schools on our database. Also, if you go on UCL, you will see some of those schools. Just all you need to do is just go on the Empower website, look at the schools that they partner with, and try to match it with the schools that we have on our database. We have schools like Northwestern University that have partnered with Empower, Lakehead University also. So some of these schools are being financed by Empower. So you have to meet the requirements of those schools, the admission requirements, apply to the schools. Then once you have your admission letter, now go back to Empower to request for a loan from them, and they will give you their terms and conditions on how to get back on how to repay the loan and how they will pay the school, because they will not send the money to you because they know how how people could be funny. So they will send the money, they will pay your tuition to the school on your behalf, and they will give you their payment plan, how you are meant to pay back, and all of that. Thank you.
We have a round of applause for that answer. So in case any of you were thinking, "Toh, let me just take Empower money and then I'll just disappear," it doesn't come to your account. So next, or does anybody else want to have add anything to that? Okay.
Okay. All right. So I also like to add, in addition to what Sami has just spoke about, we also have other schools that are not listed on the Unicollege platform that are also on Skyned platform as well, right? And so regardless of the fact that you might not see some of these schools, you can also reach out to us, right? So we will have schools like University of Windsor that is also in partnership with Empower. We also have schools like University of Ottawa as well that you can also benefit from. We also have Trent University, which is also a uni college, by the way. So there are other schools. So even if you want to, go through the Empower route, and then you feel like the school you want to apply through is not on the Unicollegelink platform, please don't just stop there. You can reach out to our team, let us know the school you are considering, and we'll let you know if it's a school that we have under the Skyned umbrella. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to add that we also have like a special partnership with Empower. So if you are looking to secure an Empower loan and you're struggling to go about on how to go about that, please send us an email. We are partnered with them and we'll be glad to assist with your loan application. Thank you.
Because if you notice, I'm a woman who keeps her word. I said you can get scholarship, although this scholarship is in the form of a loan. But if you send a message to Mr. Chris, you can get a scholarship loan that you have to pay back from Empower. So next question. We actually have a lot of questions here. For a master's program to Canada, can one go with his or her spouse with a low grade of 2.2?
Would you like to go first? Okay. Yes. Sorry, please say that again.
For a master's program to Canada, can one go with his or her spouse with a low grade of 2.2? Basically, if I have a 2.2, can I travel with my spouse?
Yes. The answer is yes. So we are partnered with a select schools that you can actually apply to if you have a 2.2 grade, and still be able to travel with your spouse and your kids. Some of these schools include University of Niagara Falls. We also have University Canada West, and these two schools I just mentioned are on the Unicollegelink platform, and then we also have another one that is under the Skyned umbrella called International Business University. So if you have a 2.2 and you're interested in traveling with your family, that is your spouse, your kids, please don't feel limited. You can actually do that. Just reach out to us and we'll guide you through the process and just let you know the schools and the programs that you can apply for.
Okay. So we're moving on to the next question. I'm going to read this out. My passport, this is an immigration question. My passport contains 4 names and my certificates have 3. That's the first question. Will that be a problem? The person's passport contains 4 names and his certificates have 3.
Okay.
Would that be a problem?
That's not a problem. All you need to do is to get an affidavit from a law firm or court. That's all you need.
Second question from the same person. Is there an English requirement for a study permit application after November 1st, especially with the new IRCC updates?
Okay, that's a very good question. For admissions, right, it's not necessarily required. Why I said that is because there are some schools based on your certificate, get your credentials. Probably there's an English requirement, and once you meet that with your WAEC or your NECO, you can your WAEC and NECO can suffice for that. That can be used to waive the IELTS requirement for admissions, right? But for visa, it's still not required, right? But from after you're only required to provide an English test based on the new policy when you want to submit, when you are there already and you want to transition into permanent residency or get your work permit. That's with the new policy. But for admissions, for going there now, as long as you meet the school's English requirements, you are good to go.
And the last question from this same person. Post requirements like the criminal checklist, is it meant to be done here or in Canada?
It's not a necessary requirement. It's not mandatory to provide a police report. I think that's what the person is trying to ask. So it's not a mandatory requirement. If you have it, fine. If you don't, you can still proceed with your application.
Well, the person that asked this question, I have a question for you. Are you a criminal? Why are you curious? Okay, so next question. I have some actually side with this person. Person says undergraduate scholarships is not mostly spoken about. I would like to know about undergraduate programs. Why are you being partial? Is everybody a graduate student? What if I want to go for undergrad too? Tell me, what should I do about it?
Earlier today, UNBC spoke about their scholarship programs for undergraduate studies. So there's always scholarship for both undergraduates and postgraduates. So either ways, you are covered, whether you are going for a master's degree, a postgraduate degree, or an undergraduate program. Every school that you are going for have a scholarship opportunity that they provide. Some schools are better than others, like UNBC, they offer up to 25,000. Some schools offer up to 5,000, right? So it just depends on the school you're applying to.
I believe Ms. Chineye wants to answer that.
Okay, yeah, so in addition to what Somi has said, I always tell people, when you're talking about scholarships, there are always scholarship opportunities available for international students. But what's important is you have to get your offer first. So once you have your offer, you can explore these scholarship opportunities on the school's website, right? So maybe what we would not do would be to apply for these scholarships for you. But once you receive an offer, all you need to do is go on the school website, and these schools are very liberal enough to even have conversations with their students. So you can also ask them for the scholarship opportunities that are available for international students, and there are a lot of them that you can explore.
Okay. Can we have...
Yeah, just to add to what Somi and Chineye said, I believe there are a lot more scholarships available for undergraduate students than even postgraduate students. So don't get it twisted. There are a lot of scholarships available because, undergraduate programs, especially bachelor programs, are mostly 3 years, 4 years. Especially in Canada, they're like 4 years, right? So the school, most of the time, the schools know that that's a lot of money, paying 4 years. So we have schools, I think there's York University is there. We have a lot of schools with scholarships for undergraduate students. So all you have to do is reach out to us. You wouldn't know if you don't ask us, right? So make those scholarships available for you as well.
Can we have a round of applause for those questions? Next question. Is it true that it's better to apply to schools in areas or provinces that are less populated because of the cost of living in those areas? Because the cost of living in those areas are usually cheaper for international students?
Every province have their own pros and cons, right? For those provinces that you think it's cheaper to live there, what if you get there and you don't get a job? Provinces like Ontario, yes, Ontario is very is on the outside. Cost of living is on the outside, but there are a lot of job opportunities in Ontario. So you just have to look at these pros and cons, the one that you can match with. So if you want to go to a province that is cheaper, you also have to think about job opportunities in that province. Do they have job opportunities in that province? If you want to go to an expensive province, you also have to think about all these things. So everything has to be you making a decision on what you want. So that's just it.
Does anybody have anything else to add to that?
I just wanted to ask, because when people ask these questions, I always say these things are relative, right? What is affordable for me may not be affordable for you. So you just need to understand, what does affordability mean to you, considering your own peculiar situation. For instance, we're in Abuja. Not all parts of Abuja are expensive, but everybody, we are all staying in Abuja. There's some person staying in the uptown of Abuja. There are even around Maitama, for instance. There are places that are more expensive than some other places within the same axis, right? So it's relative. So what do you want? I always tell people, it's you that know what you want at the end of the day. So you need to weigh this against whatever you want to go for.
What if I want to live in Maitama with Kuje budget? I said, what if I want to live in Maitama with Kuje budget?
With Kuje budget, it's possible. I'll show you some places.
Next up, we have, of recent, some countries have been requesting some Nigerians moving to study abroad for confirmation of certificates or regularization of certificates. Is this applicable in the schools in Canada? Are there benefits your family could have when you move to Canada, like free education for the children? So it's two questions in one.
So for Canada will not tell you to go and legalize your document. I'm guessing that's what that person meant. Will not require you to go and legalize your document. There are some other countries that will require you to go and legalize your document, like countries like Austria. You'll be required to go to provide a legalization of your documents. And I think that's about 400,000 naira or thereabouts to do that. But Canada does not, right? As long as you graduated from here in Nigeria from a school that is recognized by NUC, you are good to go.
Are there benefits for your family when you move to Canada, like free education for the children?
Yes, there are benefits for you and your family. Yes, I can tell you that. Yes, there are a lot of benefits for yourself and for your family that you can explore in Canada. Free education is part of it. If you are sending your school to the public schools, childcare, also health. Health care is also there. So there are lots of opportunities for you and your family.
Okay, that's really great. But some of these questions, people are making me look at you with side eye. Why are you asking if they're going to verify your documents? Is your certificate fake? Why are you asking? Okay, well, next question. Nursing schools in Australia. Is there any compressed bachelor course for nursing? And how do I get support for my study permit processing if I have an admission? So, is this 3 questions in one?
So let me get the first question. If there are available nursing programs in Australia.
Yes.
Sorry? Compressed. That's accelerated programs. So before I answer this question, I want to give a caveat. So if your plan is you don't have a prior degree in nursing and you're looking for compressed programs in nursing at postgraduate level in Australia, there is not, I don't know, but we don't have that on our platform. So I just wanted to clarify that before I answer. Sorry?
The questions for a bachelor's course. Compressed bachelor's course.
Yes, there are compressed bachelor's programs in Australia, but that's instead of doing 3 years, instead of doing 4 years, you'll be doing 3 years programs. But for you to do that, you cannot do that with a WAEC. You would have to have a post-secondary school certificate. And that's either you have an A-levels or you have an OND. So once you have a post-secondary school certificate, then you can go for these compressed programs. But with just your WAEC, you would be unable to go for these programs because they would expect you to do a pathway program first before you can proceed to do bachelor's.
Okay. I hope your question was answered. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, so I think I had a question about visa support. So for certain destinations that we work with, one of them is the UK, United Kingdom, Australia, and Malta, Ireland as well. I think I'll be proud to say that we will support you with your visa application without a charge. Take note, UK, Australia, Ireland, Malta. If you want to go to any of these countries, as long as we process your admission, So don't go and get admission from elsewhere and come and tell us to do your visa. We will charge you. And the charge we will give you. So as long as we process your admission, we will do your visa application without a charge. But but you pay your visa fees to the government, right? You don't expect us to pay your visa fees for you. But are we going to charge you for that process? No.
Can we have a round of applause for that? Is this kind of doing great things? Because we're not giving scholarship. Is this kind of doing great things? Okay, next question. Can we have a brief explanation on the difference between a diploma, an advanced diploma, and a PGD, and who is eligible to apply for each?
Okay. So first question, what country? I'm assuming this is for Canada. Okay. So the difference between a diploma, an advanced diploma, and a postgraduate program. Am I correct? Okay. Is this for a diploma program? A diploma program is a 2 years undergraduate diploma program, which means that for you to get admitted into that program type, you have like your WAEC, your NECO. They will also require, the schools also require you most times to also provide like a WAEC scratch card as well for this purpose. And then of course you also be providing your international passport data page. And then the program length is 2 years. While for an advanced diploma, the program length is 3 years. So this is just between both of them. One is 2 years, diploma program length is 2 years, and then the advanced diploma is 3 years. And then for a postgraduate diploma program, it's mainly for 2 years, although there are some 1 year postgraduate diploma programs. So it varies between 1 year and 2 years.
And then the next, okay, you want to answer?
Just to add to that, I just want to create very, let me not speak too much English. Basically, take for example, a diploma program is what we have here, is similar to what we have here in Nigeria as an ND program. That's the national or ordinary national diploma. While the advanced diploma is a 3 years, usually 3 years, and that is what you can say is the HND. While the postgraduate is what we have here in Nigeria as the PGD. And also under that, and after that, then you have your master's. So that's just it. Categorize OND as the diploma, HND as the advanced diploma, postgraduate as the PGD that we have here in Nigeria, and then your master's. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. So, turns out we have kind of run out of time for these questions, but I still have a whole stack of questions. So I'm just going to run through these as quickly as possible. Apart from WAEC and NECO results, is GC results acceptable for university education?
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Thank you for that brief answer, sir. Next question, is Masters in Education an in-demand course? Also, I have a BSc in biochemistry, but I have worked for real estate management companies for 5 years. Which course would I be eligible for?
This is a very specific question. So after this session, I would like the person to see me at the back there, then discuss. Thank you. Or any other person that would like that is also interested in the answer, you can also see me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now you have one-on-one session with Mr. Sami. How awesome is that? Do you not have any schools? Do you not have schools in Canada that do not need IELTS or NECO results? Maybe we could just use English proficiency. Sorry, you want to go to school without WAEC? Confused. He just wants to,
Okay, Rosanna, I think I get that question. Right? So, do we have schools in Canada that do not require you to write IELTS or any other English test? Absolutely, yes. But we know that sometimes these schools want to see your English, your WAEC English, as a substitute or as an alternative for the WAEC, right? So, as an alternative for the English test. So, if you cannot write English test, you should at least have a C or a B in English in your WAEC. So, they will use that as an alternative. So, if you still cannot provide that, then you should provide IELTS. But you have to provide your WAEC results, right? We can't do
the
application.
question here says, don't we have schools that don't need, not even desire, need? What What do you want to use, Aspa? Just show your passport. Sorry, I'm here to apply for this school.
There are other alternative English tests that some schools allow, aside from IELTS, the Duolingo and all of that. So if you can, at least Duolingo is easy to an extent. So if you can provide that,
But
I
they
think.
need WAEC.
No, I'm just saying
Go to secondary school. Finish it, please. Thank you. Okay. Once again, I have been given time that these questions are a lot. So I am so sorry. I know that I told the ushers to ask for questions, but in case your questions have not been answered within this short period that we've been answering questions, feel free to disturb these people as much as you like. I can even give out their number. Mr. Sami's number is 09124 685. Are you writing it? Wow. So whose number do you want? In fact, let me give you Travel Doctor's number. 1564. Nobody's writing. Oh. Should I give you my account number then? 0168656. Okay, so next up, we have one more question. I'm going to just do two more questions, actually, and then we would wrap this up. So any other questions that have not been answered, you can meet any of these wonderful panelists, and they would answer you. They are here for you today. Can you give more explanations about... Can you give more explanations about top-up programs in the UK, USA, or even Canada if your organizations work on such programs? Top-up admission process. Top-up in quotes.
Okay, yes, we have top-up programs, but for top-up programs are for those that have HND, and then you want to augment your degree to a bachelor's degree. So as opposed to going for another BSc program, you just go for a 1-year bachelor's top-up program, and then your certificate becomes a BSc certificate. So we have top-up programs, but for you to go for top-up programs, for instance, if I have a background in engineering, I cannot now say I want to go and do a top-up program in nursing. So if you want to do a top-up program, your top-up program must be relative to the program you studied previously. Yes, but it's just for 1 year, and then your degree becomes a bachelor's degree, and we have that available on our platform.
All right, so this is like a bonus answer. Do we have anybody here that has master's degree or PGD here? I mean, there's an opportunity for you to do an MBA top-up in the UK. It's an MBA top-up. If you have a PGD or you already have a master's degree, and you now want to get an MBA in the UK, there's an opportunity for you. It's a 7-month program, very brief, 7-month program. The tuition fee is less than £9,000, and you can as well get scholarships of as much as £4,000. So it's possible for you to pay as little as £5,000 for this 7-month program in the UK that allow you to convert either your regular master's or PGD in Nigeria to a master's of business administration in the UK.
Sorry, just to add to this, since we're still on the undergraduate, there was something I forgot to mention, and I felt I should mention it now. So the good thing with the UK is, if, for instance, you have an OND, and because once you have an OND, you do a 3-year bachelor's degree. So they have what they call incorporated masters for undergraduate programs. So your master's program is collapsed into your bachelor's program. So upon graduation, you're graduating with 2 certificates, the BSc and the master's program. But the catch is you must have a postgraduate secondary school certificate to be eligible for that program.
Thank you very much for that. I hope whoever asked that question has gotten answers. So I said I was going to do 2 questions, but there's one question here that's catching my eye, and I would love if our head of marketing can answer this question. On the email, but you guys can answer as well. On the email, there's a $2,000 CAD voucher received and free tuition fee for people who came early. How do we get the reward, please? Because I actually came very early for this opportunity. How many of you received that email? Please put your hand down, sorry. Head of marketing. Can we have a round of applause for Karen?
Hello, everyone. Okay, so if you did come early, you're definitely going to get the application fee waiver. Application fee waiver is definitely going for everyone who came early. Please put your hands together for that. How? The platform. The platform you have, we're going to be listing the schools. Most of the schools here will be free for, if you want to apply on the spot, you can apply. You can use your phone yourself. You can also talk to our reps here. But then the 2,000 card, no, I didn't say free tuition. It will be going, it's a voucher that will be going towards your tuition if you do proceed with an application. So that's why you need to start applying on the platform now. But again, they said you could win. So it could be anybody here, it's not for everybody. You could be the lucky winner, and that winner will be announced. If you're the one, then congratulations to you. Thank you very much.
Can we have a round of applause for Karen? Because it's for one person. It could be you. If you clap, it could be you. Come on. Exactly. It's you. I like that spirit. No, we have one more question for you, sir, and all of you. Okay, this is an immigration question. It's the last question we're going to take for now. For someone who's going to school by September 2025, when is the best time to start applying for a visa? Let's say I got my admission in November. Can I go ahead and apply for a visa?
As long as you have all your visa documents ready, the best time is as soon as possible. Once you have all your documents ready, don't waste time. Apply, submit your visa application. If you want to, if you are not sure about those documents, you can reach out to any one of us or anyone wearing this shirt, our student support team, the admissions coordinators, anyone from our team. They will provide you the list of those documents that you need to submit your visa application.
Anybody want to add to that? And especially with the current exchange rates, the best time to apply is now. Don't wait till tomorrow, because today's price is not tomorrow's price.
Yeah, so I just wanted to add something to the question that was asked about scholarship. I know I had earlier mentioned UMBC and the $25,000 scholarship. However, there are also other schools also that their scholarship is very good also. Schools like University of Niagara Falls, we've met with them. They are not here today, but they are available on our platform, on the UCL platform. We've met with them, and they, based on your grade, they have master's program, and based on your grade, you can get up to $7,000, $9,000, $11,000 scholarship off your tuition. So if you are someone that, if you are a very brilliant student, not like me, that have maybe graduated with a 3.8 upward, you can get up to as high as $11,000 scholarship off your tuition. So we have that on the UCF portal. All you need to do is just go there, register, sign up, and select a school. I select University of Niagara Falls. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone. Can we have a round of applause for our wonderful panelists as they go take their seat? And I know that we have been here for a quite some time, so I know the main thing you all want to do is reach out to these schools and get to know by yourself one-on-one if they have a spot for you and how you can go about it. Well, this is the time we're going to have our breakout session. Thank you so much to the fair. We're still here. Whatever questions you have, just reach out to us. If you want to apply by yourself on UCL, do that. But right now, you're all free to go meet the schools and also meet our individual admissions coordinators so they can help you with whatever school that you have in mind that's not here. And also, feel free to meet any of us and ask questions. Thank you so much. Oh, I forgot to add, we also do have some application fee waivers. So if you're ready to start your application process, like Karen said, we have application fee waivers for some select schools. So let's get on with it. Thank you very much.
Just a minute, everyone. So, in addition to what she just said now, we have waivers for Fanshawe College, Algonquin College, University of Niagara Falls that I mentioned earlier. And these schools will be waived for you on the portal. As long as you are here, you get to apply to these schools for free. Thank you.